1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of Jidion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 15-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 anime, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin', take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. But wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that
she's my waifu.
The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times Jidionn caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator Jidionn finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm gonna just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP, it still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lollicoms to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about predators. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check, so he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in the lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So it's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh! You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of Jidion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching Preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's a
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These would be the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is going to make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also, join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called "I Expose a Nordic Tribal Couple." Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street. Jid, handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looked like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
You're
Can you show
married.
'em your chest real quick.
Oh my
Okay.
That's what I
gosh.
put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just
I
had that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like-
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Whoa.
Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade. But the judges who let PPFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. She's supposed. This is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She was the administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
Had
I
that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like-
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
mommies.
Would that be
I like
a
mommies.
picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man,
Bro, hold up.
Hey
One,
JiDion, I live in
two,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento is
4,
trying to release
5,
the EDP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10. Bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me look. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat, this right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
Female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, this, I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like, I don't... He just looks crazy, like, Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this, whatever this is, this troll of a, woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his.
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his, almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
What? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posted up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level, I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even.
Wait, chat. Bro, look at that headphone dent. Skeet! You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn.
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife, who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler, you know? Like, because sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting a to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent.
Middle of the winter.
That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
there
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said a little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? No, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're gonna be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're gonna go.
Bro, I just realized bro can't even. If that's as far as he can stick his tongue out, like bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like. At that point, you can't even like enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me. I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're gonna ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're gonna give him like a, you know, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some gravy train dog food, and we got, you know, found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the you know, the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. You know, we'll figure out. You know, kind of freestyle it. And I'm gonna be saying, you know, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my just my assistant Shantaniqua, director producer.
Shantaniqua.
Something like that. And you know, you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're gonna walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, it's like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that scared me.
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000. I know where you. Okay.
Coming up on
this.
Getting real sick of them.
Oh no, no, we're not here to bother you at all. We hi, my name's Nigel.
He's right there, promise. He's a service dog.
Oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people too. My name's Nigel. We're actually with National Geographic. We're going around the area doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait, why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordinance package here. There's some burgers in there, dog food. Absolutely.
Bobby, if you want to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy.
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at him.
So, he won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, you know, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, you know, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure, that'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but...
You're right.
Yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our you know, our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of, you know, any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and, you know, struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was curious if
I
my
see you.
camouflage didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent. It looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in, I guess, this predicament?
Oh, that's the restroom.
So, all these here, when we were down south living in California, and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here, and no one wanted to hire us. The first job I managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay. And what,
so,
if you could tell us, what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then, honestly, I don't get paid cash. They just give me food and some coffee. And like, they've given us a couple cans of dog food for him.
Okay. That's good. Okay. So that's the arrangement. And you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters, take out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him, I moved to Michigan because I was about to be homeless 3 years ago myself.
I was about to be... I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless, it was the origin of you being homeless pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
okay, and you guys were...
Live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, hey, come live with me and be homeless.
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
As silly as it's going to sound, TikTok.
Best sound great
TikTok,
ever.
wow. Okay, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Right on. So you found the page, you left a comment or sent him a message?
I was blowing up his videos.
Oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
you were like...
Heart reacting to
okay.
every one of them.
Okay, you're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
right.
but then he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like a lot of guys with those of mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something? So
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why like not everybody should have children, man. Like genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
he was more interested in our daughter than anything. So
I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Brita here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like. And
nah, I just got a soft spot for.
Oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, we wholeheartedly, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and I didn't know that. So he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk to mom. So that was mainly from him.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah,
Actually.
because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually, yeah. And not to put our business out there, but even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure,
even
absolutely.
When we're like, even we have.
Bro, why does he have an
once in a while,
anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
It helps us stay together.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, what, like 2-3 times? So.
Wow. Okay. Well,
That's all I got. Period.
Yeah.
That's all I want, need no family, no nothing, just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
See that? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is I guess sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? Are these real?
Yes.
They're real. Okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay. What tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here. Shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife, that tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you know, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, you know? Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. You know, the earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone wants to.
She can walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like she's gonna get respect out of it. No
okay, I see. That's good.
Bobby.
Interesting. Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting. Okay.
I covered both of us, so.
Okay.
She has them head to toe, all across her back. Basically, tell her a life story.
Okay. Wow. That is really.
It has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
Okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean, we were in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under a bridge. Completely different story. There was no like tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between the two places we filmed.
You know what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped.
What happened to her child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toast and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow. Okay.
If our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay. Bria, do you think we could maybe get like a tour of like just the tent, like how we're living? Like what are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it.
Yeah. And so we got some pillows, some blankets in there.
Okay.
Well,
That's his bed.
Okay.
His bottom layers right here, and he is covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, a little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see. And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those? Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, crowns. Okay. Okay, crown kind of guy.
Trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever keeps you safe.
I never heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like 5 couples that were at my high school that are just like
doing
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay, good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had the receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what, and turned away from me. I was like, you know what, F you then. And went to walk out, and the manager's like, you're not welcome here anymore. I was like, I'll be pressing charges for theft, but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, call their corporate offices.
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey, J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total BS.
To look into the law things of where we like to go. Me and him both. Legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there was no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over a coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to. That's
nope.
Oh, wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I was checking the spots at the.
Hey, he has good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to him
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
All right. I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
And it was his idea for the cheeseburgers.
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up, but.
The reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
Really?
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
Yeah.
I watched the Discovery Channel and everything.
Okay.
So
Oh,
you look vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah. Ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting. And I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions. And yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it was you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their bull Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore. Because she was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What, you know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You don't fit the criteria. But you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminating on your color because you're white. Baby, it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to churches too and just asked around. They, you know, also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looks like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance.
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be? Just let me ask you this: would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
That'd be his Meet Me profile.
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He's drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, chat. Am I tripping? Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk, his Snapchat has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He's drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. No, actually, fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay. What did he say? He said.
Fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So, what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay. We gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got, Ruben, he's sus, okay? So, Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat, you guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so, somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathing. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure, because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like...
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unalivened. Allegedly, it might be an unalivened.
Like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God.
Pull it back up.
Because they gave us the the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian,
you.
this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because of him.
So there's no like
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF were all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote your... So you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at
tattoos.
the hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And he's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my life.
Ruben. What about text? What about text now? Do you have the text now app or text free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown. Try calling this number. See if that phone
because
rings.
it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where.
It worked.
That's where this girl is receiving the messages from. Is that ringing?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my old profile. Yeah, this is from when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my
some
profile.
photos from
Ruben?
inside here.
Yeah, they were like literally inside there.
The
If you look.
The fire.
So there's a there's a picture of the bonfire.
That's
Is that not?
Here, no, here I'll show you.
That's not
Actually,
right here?
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir. All of them.
Okay.
Here,
Wow.
actually, this one's time and date stamp. So that's the exact picture you showed me.
That's a
exact one from
Yeah, when was that
2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at our old spot.
We were in Joliet.
What about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's
was
you
months
clearly.
ago.
That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too?
Yeah. I was on live doing that. She was sitting right next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in your tent that you have there? Or is
That's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but
It's in
I've
there?
had that for years.
You've had this for okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP address of whenever it pings.
Yo, Spooter, thank you for the sub.
When it pings and where it pings at, please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay.
Actually, the man I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at church is Chicken, about this, saying I was talking to his daughter. No, sir. I like the Mulder.
Oh, I hear. I clearly you're
Can you
married.
show him your chest real quick.
You're
It'll make sense. I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
My glove.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like the Mulder.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't
Okay,
know if you
great.
wanna
Okay, but like, couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters? The daughters? Like, because don't mommies usually have daughters and it makes it easier to... Yeah, we gotta show our work. So, 2 minus 2 friends. So you lost 2 good friends. Likes mommies. Okay. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses, worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming, like, you know, mommies as we're talking about a woman's, you know, cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we gotta wait to figure out, are we adding or dividing 14 inches? We gotta figure that out later.
My idea or anything?
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. So this was sent, looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your?
No,
that's
no,
not,
and
that's not.
actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
Yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh wow.
Not a
you
chance.
have. Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So,
Not a
you're
chance.
missing.
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
Oh!
It's
Okay, minus a finger. Minus 1 pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
his own little spot around that finger.
Wow. So this couldn't have been you
That's not
holding
me.
this.
Wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of. Wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's gonna be plus 14 IN minus 1 pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about ½ an inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We got to show our math. We're at 13.5 inches because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
Not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't
fit it. It was too.
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving, crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't.
Okay. Wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah,
And not to
definitely.
mention,
And
can
they
I
were.
Can I see the picture again? Or the female?
Oh, the female.
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance.
skinny.
She's too skinny.
Hey, babe, I
You
like
don't
my
go
coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black.
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like them
Okay.
thickness.
Sweet.
Okay. I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white, and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but you know, maybe we can figure that out later.
So
This
please,
is just-
if you can ping this IP address and find
Yeah.
who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turn evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy. You know, take that information. You know, Sheldon from corporate.
Yeah.
Give him a call, and let him kind of know that we ran into
Please.
this.
He's wrecking my
So-
life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The LLC I was trying
Okay.
to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card.
Yeah.
I wanted to get off the
Oh,
ground.
it's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean,
No.
this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have no Hank Strader on you. Now you're gonna tell me Hank Strader is on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches of the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Schrader's on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not...
So this doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's right there on the app. It said we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose to seclude ourselves from people. We don't make friends for a reason because of problems like this. So even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're living?
Coming into that at that point, I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly,
because
I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And you say this is my fur boy. Does he know? And this is a picture of your dog.
That's from Greyhound. I have that picture. That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right now.
That's not going to happen. No, we're leaving. We're not getting a place. We're leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It is it looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this is very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in Churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say, I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
How does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month.
Not even a month ago, barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it. Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben texted him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually,
you're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned, she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm going to find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got where we were at in the Red Roof.
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chapman, AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets better
on him.
Please.
They do go into great detail. They say, "Have you helped one?" He says, "Oh my God!" And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's not going to happen.
Presumed year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too cold for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about. He proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly,
like
he knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just.
Even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages, and he.
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the.
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly, just going off of what I have here.
It doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. It doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when is it gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God! I get it. She's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this like. You are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You were when is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The only thing I touch anyone else for, it maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
How
a tag team sex couple?
Successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch.
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what roof? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Which is not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit,
14 inches, not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I heard I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, but wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
And
oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay.
That's the most he can stick his tongue out!
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because it was brought
things multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. We thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay,
I had
of course
an offer of a chair at Eat 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walked in. Wait, didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas station.
The night before we left to go to Red Roof, you said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Ruben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No,
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually, if you give me a minute, I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this, yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Ruben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong? I'm not talking to you anymore. If he's trying to set you up.
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looks like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up. Why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a?
Bro. How are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem.
Again,
right?
Unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
Oh, there was, yeah. Yeah, I didn't.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, there was
Multiple
giving sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and you.
The only
Whose
pictures
was
I
it?
send down there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there, ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is.
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. She doesn't like to choke on hair.
So sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, ma'am. Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
That's not yours.
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am. Who's...
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? So it's her, but it's Gabe. Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been adding in my work, okay? We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now, okay? And also -3 states.
You were sucking Gabe's in this?
The Asian.
Yeah, Gabe
The Asian?
called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my god. So you were sucking Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got a little the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
And
For
Slab,
And
it's...
food.
No, the crossbow is to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Slab, it's a barter,
Okay.
trade,
I
or
see.
work deal kind of thing.
In Slab, what is Slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I have pictures. I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for
Yes,
goods in Slab.
unfortunately.
Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we gotta
Yeah.
do what we gotta do to get
Understood. Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was it
Yes.
before? Okay.
by. No, we've been together for almost
time.
4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship just for the exchange
As
of goods?
long as we
okay.
both know
And
about it, we
if
both
it's a
agree
shot
on it.
from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine.
Yeah, how long have you had the
all the way down?
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like,
Okay. Wow.
I've always been
How'd you get a
tatted up.
tattoo in your?
I do it myself.
Oh,
Bone
okay.
needle.
Oh, boom.
Old school.
Okay, got it. Okay, wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back.
We'll
Okay.
be right back. We'll check
All
on
right.
you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for.
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Real decoy. He sent pictures of his said all the sexual things he wanted to do.
Do you have guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
He's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you got?
He's got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. Well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check, since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, like disprove that completely.
Okay. Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him too.
I would like to be given a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see
you.
See. But I can prove it's not.
Okay. Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me. Okay. I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
From Brita, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's a score spot where he hit our tent with the Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
I just couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do, what happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given the facts that we have presented,
given
the facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us just to get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is. Okay.
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something?
That's
like,
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. Like, oh, so hopefully one day, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
Well, his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm actually.
I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay, I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
One of the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It wouldn't have been a Skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand.
You really don't. I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, man, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a girl female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has, what does that mean?
He has skin tags on his in those photos. There was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's...
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. What does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, no. Oh no. Oh my, bro, he has the STD. He has something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not, it looks like it's still being sent to a girl female.
Though, when we're trying to get our daughter back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh, my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
I thought you looked familiar.
this is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever bless my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up.
He
this
wanted you
being
to contact the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a girl female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't...
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave this stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Oh, man, we're willing to help you with that. Maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who plugs it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But, ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, Can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their
Alexa,
courage.
stop.
Well...
Oh, yeah. So... Oh, my gosh.
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in... We can't...
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
If my husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look, he
didn't do this.
look, he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Stay right here and wait for me.
I plan on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to this spot.
Do you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
No.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. Oh, kissed him every.
He just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it.
We were gonna let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Oh.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not gonna give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger back. So he won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say, or? No, I don't. Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday. The
way the law goes nowadays, no, he won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not.
It doesn't matter.
And he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of your tattoos.
Because of our
I don't think that's what it is.
No, yes it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes trash here, okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked there. He just changed his trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash, that's it. We just give him...
Oh, that's all he does?
That's all. We give him like, just coffee and...
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes?
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow to work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting sex.
What the f***, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because he's just like, he's not an employee.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you.
I love you.
I mean,
okay.
Who's gonna fight us? Get it?
They will not let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work?
I think so.
Department. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f***, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because he's just like, he's not an employee.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's an employee. You just let him off the books.
Yeah, it's just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for
absolutely.
Because we don't want any problems here.
Okay, good. And if there's any that come in here, definitely gotta be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks. All right. Well, that was a show. Holy, what a movie. What an amazing...
That, I don't even think GTA. Bro, imagine in GTA 6, they like put Fred Kitchen. Yeah! Imagine if they put Brad Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh my gosh, that would be so based. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who's just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer, and you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind, and he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody now, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her, and
oh my gosh,
that he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out, and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night, and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. Genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold up.
And
how are you doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through. It's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. It was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. What has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. he said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. But
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good, good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently shaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, a bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. You know, I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all, you know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called... My mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. You know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack. And he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door. And then telling the police who it was. And then, okay, Ava, you go out the door. And just, how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad. And then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen. When they came through and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room and.
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up. Because
it was more like after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was me like instantly after the call. They're like, "Oh, Jack, this is Jack, right?" I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and that you were gonna kill yourself, right?" And then once I directed everybody out one by one. It was more of like a talk altogether. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
They had, I think Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes. But she was tough too. I would not want to cross her. But
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently, they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
Yeah, accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but, you know, I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming, and what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago, and I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
what?
We did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter." And my treatment. So that's like the main thing, you know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, you know, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. But you say it.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it. So we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could. You know.
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you know, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, you know, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm, makes your whole dead
I saw
arm.
something about that. Your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
they declined a lot. They declined like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
that
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. the first scan I really needed to see like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000. Even though the insurance company is paying part, they do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. And like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
What they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are you?
To pay for life. What
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half. 15, like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
when I started treatment.
When he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to hear.
And that means that means he's no longer he's not taking chemo at this point.
Well, the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
is no sign of disease.
No sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like, sorry, all those board games.
Nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go, because
they're like little pop-ons.
Yeah, that
have texture.
And they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's.
Remember during my there was this one really like hard crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin. And I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring. And, in a hospital bed 24/7, hooked up to things. And everyone hopped on. And, like, Grandma knew about it. And we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play. And she was like, I would love to play. And then all of us were like, whoa, okay. Well, yeah, we'll get you on. And then, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
No, I wasn't.
When you first played Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near the end.
Yeah.
And
maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
Oh, no. It started out, we started the channel when? In August?
She started uploading. She got, the first video got like 600K pretty quick. And then she grew, probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then, 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady. And then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So, since August.
Yeah.
It is.
You know how crazy that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said,
not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. And so I already have to do it. It's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8?
Yeah, wow. Thank you, Jidionpremium.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the...
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed. And I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow. So let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W Jidionpremium.
Yes.
I'm just doing this. Thank you. Of course. Let me
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that. Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, they think you look 60, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord, but I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
Good for
fiance
you.
watches her. No way. Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady. But then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. Just I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this isn't this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's evolved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
like 100?
There'd be like 150 to 200 little kids, all varying from, basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric. So I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that,
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you? And how has it, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
We also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody. So it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of hanging out.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing a lot of these kids' issues were, in contrast, not as defeating as, maybe mine, but understanding though that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, I would give anything. I'd, obviously watch YouTube, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, just this situation right here is gonna just help so many other people, let people know about about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's really...
you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you guys,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, like the algorithm, how sometimes your, like, videos will flow in and flow out. Like, your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy, like, how, like, God's timing. It's real. Like, I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently. I appreciate that, genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke. To the guy that swatted you guys, can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that today.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think you're. No. Say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. I really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
He's the prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives. And I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack. And you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm gonna let you know, man. Okay.
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love
you.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W grandma, chat. W grandma, man. Wow. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be the links, just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom.
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be reacting to Michael Jackson, innocent or guilty? Now, we all know about the new Michael Jackson movie that just dropped and everything, so, you know, obviously, anytime Michael Jackson's brought up, you know, you're gonna be talking about him being the king of pop, and you're also gonna be talking about what happened on Neverland Ranch, you feel me? And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man, I am a big Michael Jackson fan. I've been a fan of him since I was a little kid. I can tell you guys, I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing when he died. That's how impactful he was on my life, and I was just a jit. But the allegations and everything are something that you cannot ignore, especially with me doing what I do. It doesn't matter how famous you are, it has to be exposed. If you are hurting kids, it doesn't matter how talented you are, you need to suffer. But also, we have to look at it as well. We have to see, does the evidence support Michael Jackson being a P3O? We're gonna watch this video here by Elephants in the Room. So without any further ado, make sure you guys hit that like button on this video. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Don't get mad at me. We're just gonna be watching it, okay? So yeah, let's see what it has to say.
Was Michael Jackson guilty of crimes against children? For a long time, it was the biggest story in America. Multiple investigations, lawsuits, a massive criminal trial, millions in payouts, and documentary after documentary. And as I watched a few, it was clear that every single one of them had an agenda to either paint him as innocent or guilty. Not one tried to ask and answer the question in a fair way and present evidence in a fair way.
You know what? I agree with that, man. I'll see people point out all the time, hey, the FBI never found anything about Michael Jackson, or the families were trying to get money from him. I've seen people even say, oh, the reason why he had children over at his ranch and stuff like that is because he was trying to protect them from the Illuminati, from being sacrificed and things like that. You know what I mean? And then on the other end, you know, the people who say he's guilty, they ignore the fact that certain evidence doesn't match up, that certain testimony doesn't match up to what the children said happened, and different things like that. And everybody has a bias towards this, but I mean, who wouldn't? And I know, like, you're probably like, what? Bro, this is the second most famous man to ever live in human history besides Jesus. You feel me? You could go to Zimbabwe and a freaking tribe that's never had internet, and one of the dudes there is gonna be able to hit the moonwalk. You feel me? That's how famous Michael Jackson is. It's either you're gonna think he's guilty, or you're gonna think he's innocent. You know, if you don't like him, you're gonna say he's guilty. If you do like him, you're gonna say he's innocent. I tried watching videos, I've tried watching people break down, but I've always seen bias. You feel me? I've always seen bias in this. And when it's a situation about if kids were harmed or not harmed, there cannot be any bias in that. It has to be, did this happen or did this not happen?
Was Michael Jackson a pedophile? Today we'll start with a look at Michael himself. There are parts of his fame and persona that give us important context. Then we'll look at the civil case and accusations in the early 1990s, the criminal case a decade later, and finally the post-death claims that arose nearly a decade later. But first, let me go through a bit of the biases I brought into this video and how surprisingly difficult it was to put together. I was curious about where you all stood on this, so I put up a poll in the YouTube post tab, and 13,000 of you voted. For those of you with an opinion on his guilt, 56% thought he was guilty, and 44% thought he was innocent. And most people were undecided, with exactly half of you saying, I really have no idea. That's pretty much where my head was when I started digging into this. I'd obviously been aware of the case for decades, and with a gun to my head, I would have said that he was probably guilty, but with a massive, I don't know, asterisk. And the fascinating thing about this case, how ridiculously complex it was to research. It's the only topic I've tackled where I actually changed my mind several times while putting it together. I mean, you'd think it'd be straightforward. There was a public trial, transcripts, but part of the issue is there's almost too much information. This video could have run for hours. But the biggest problem is that virtually every person involved had a motivation to lie. Jackson, to protect his reputation and stay out of prison. Families looking at multi-million-dollar payouts. Lawyers, investigators, and a media obsessed with the controversy at all costs. Even after it was over, we still get contradictory interviews, changed stories, books, websites. Everyone's presenting a different reality. And even the true facts of the case can lead reasonable people to opposite conclusions. But there are two things everyone agrees on. One, he was massively successful. And two, he was weird as hell. So
okay, yeah. Yo, man, I said in the beginning, I'm a Michael Jackson fan. I will be very real. You should not be having kids that are not related to you in your bed. But then even then, when you say about the bed, people will be like, well, do you not know that his bed was freaking the size of Texas? Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's really one of the hardest things to have a discussion with anybody about, because there's gonna be something anybody can refute. There's always gonna be like something to dispute about whatever you say. But I mean, bro is weird, man. Like, I mean, you know, he was weird.
For those of you who are a bit younger, Michael Jackson wasn't just famous. He was literally a global phenomenon who transcended music, race, culture. He was a star when he was 6 years old, outshining his big brothers in the Jackson 5. In the 80s, 90s, and beyond, he was, no exaggeration, the biggest entertainer on the planet, and no one else was close. Thriller is still the best-selling album of all time, with 122 million copies worldwide. His dancing style was...
Wait, hold up, chat. 122 million. $9.99 an album, $1.2 billion off of one album. That's not talking about licensing. Someone in the chat said it perfectly. You also gotta talk about inflation. So it could be upwards of $2 or $3 billion. When you're talking in the billions, it's sad to say, but it's like you can't even take an allegation about a child. You have to almost look at it from the other side, you know what I mean? Cause like any guy we catch, you know, we're not catching no millionaires or billionaires or nothing like that. So we catch a guy and we're like, yo, that guy was trying to meet up with a minor. Everybody's like, oh yeah, definitely. But now let's say Michael Jackson was around and hypothetically, I was like, yo, we caught Michael Jackson trying to talk to one of our decoys. The first thing everybody's gonna say is, out of all people, Michael Jackson, the Michael Jackson who could have literally any woman in the world, and you're gonna sit up here and tell us that he was going after kids? Like that's the first thing anybody's gonna say. And I'm gonna be real, that's a valid response. But you should always, I say, look at it from the child's perspective first. You feel me? That's just my personal belief. That's my personal bias because of what I do and everything. Because I see too many times where people look at the guy's side, the adult, either the man or the woman's side first, and not the child side.
When he would appear in public at an event or even just shopping, pandemonium would often break out. He was huge. And, as I mentioned, he was also bizarre. Jackson's eccentricities went far beyond typical celebrity quirks. He was next level strange. Take his appearance. Jackson underwent multiple plastic surgeries that transformed his face into something almost unrecognizable from his childhood. He bleached his skin, did weird things with his nose, and transformed his look into a different person. In public, he'd wear surgical masks or disguises that made him look more like a patient than a performer. His clothes were always quirky, military-style jackets covered in medals, his signature sequin glove. And then there were his animals. Bubbles the chimpanzee, who he treated like a close friend. The chimp traveled with Jackson, attending formal tea parties and ate meals dressed as a human. I mean, Bubbles had his own bedroom at Neverland, and they say he could even use the toilet and eat with utensils. A recording session with Queen's Freddie Mercury even blew apart when Jackson insisted on bringing his pet llama Louie into the studio. Jackson appeared to have it all, but he spoke publicly about the physical and emotional abuse from his father. He also discussed his own loneliness and isolation, even filling his bedroom with life-size mannequins, talking to them like surrogate friends.
But bro, man, you know, I hear all that, man, but it's like, how can you be normal when you were famous from the age of 5 years old? I think if anybody in Earth, well, let me rephrase that, you know, I'm not gonna say you're gonna be sleeping in beds with kids and stuff like that, but anybody on the planet Earth, if you just randomly had got Michael Jackson's fame from the age of 5 years old, you are not gonna turn into a normal person. There is no way around that. It is quite literally impossible for you to turn out to be a normal person. Like, you know, at least Justin Bieber, he got to be like 13 when he started popping off and stuff like that. Or like, bro, he was over here doing freaking military style rehearsals with his dad. If you mess up, you get beat. Not only that, but had to deal with the jealousy of his brothers, you know, imagine, you know, you're the youngest brother and you're the most talented brother. So not only do you have to deal with abuse from your father, but you also have to maybe deal with abuse from your older brothers, them maybe voicing their jealousy of you and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot of things. I saw this one thing, Lionel Richie, he was on Joe Rogan's podcast and he was talking about how they told Michael that there was girls. Like, this was when he was still in the Jackson 5. I think he was like in his like teens, right? They told Michael that there was girls outside the hallway. And so Lionel had came to his room and knocked on the door, and Michael like barely opened it. He was like, hurry up in. And so he comes in and he's like, Michael, why are you still inside your hotel room? And he's like, because there's girls outside. And you know what Lionel Richie said? He said that nobody in the hotel knew that they were there. The management just said that to keep Michael inside. So even from an early age, people around him manipulating and quote unquote protecting him. He was that afraid because it would get that crazy that he had to freaking hide inside his room and stuff like that. You know, it's definitely a crazy situation. You feel me? And this is one of those things where you can't just look at it as a normal person because this is abnormal situations. You feel me? Like, bro, chat, man, even Jesus wasn't this famous when he was alive. You feel me? Like, that happened after the fact. Like, this is actually crazy.
But you can see a pattern of somebody needing connection in his life with people who just didn't see him only as a famous person. And deep relationships with adults seem practically non-existent, especially romantic ones. Despite being one of the most famous men on the planet, he had no serious adult romantic partnership that anyone could ever point to. And his brief marriages, well, they raised more questions than they answered. His first marriage to Lisa Marie Presley lasted less than 2 years and was widely viewed as a publicity stunt. She said their relationship was mostly phone-based. His second marriage to Debbie Rowe, his dermatologist nurse, was even stranger. Rowe essentially served as a surrogate mother for his children. She never lived with him, and she gave him full custody of the kids who were raised by his Neverland staff. In court testimony, staff members said they'd never seen him spend the night with an adult in his bedroom, which brings us to that bedroom in Neverland. A 27...
Just to tell you guys, I heard one story. This was like from Michael Jackson. He said like the first time he had like a sexual like encounter, He said that the girl like pushed him on the bed as she was getting ready. He said that he got so shy that he just like covered his eyes. Like, bro said, and like just covered his eyes. And the girl was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. And that, bro, that's from Michael Jackson. It wasn't like from somebody else. He literally said that.
He built it as a childlike playground with carnival rides, a railroad, a zoo, even a working fire station. It was his home, and it was also a magnet for young boys. Jackson publicly embraced the Peter Pan fantasy, saying he was the boy who never grew up. He surrounded himself with children, almost exclusively boys, between the ages of 7 and 14. He wrote handwritten notes to them, gave them pet names, and he showered them with gifts and attention. Now, was that generosity, or was it grooming? Because the world would soon learn about Neverland, starting with the sleepovers. Jackson regularly had the boys sleep the night at Neverland in his bedroom, sometimes even sharing his bed. Now, he claimed it was all innocent, just sleeping together like a big slumber party, but it was a big step beyond, having a merry-go-round in his front yard. People saw that he was childlike, but that didn't necessarily mean that he was asexual.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is this, chat. If it comes out any celebrity today is letting little boys or little girls sleep in his bedroom, what is the first thing you're gonna say? Be completely honest. Be completely honest, man. Like, bro, I'm an MJ fan. Exactly. That just shows how not only, like, bro, I think it goes beyond famous, bro. It shows, like, it could be a known fact that you had boys sleep in your bed, and that automatically doesn't make people think, oh, you're a pedo. The point that I'm getting at is, what you have to realize is, if you have boys sleeping in your bed that aren't your family, and that's a known fact, and people are like, we need more evidence, you gotta realize that this is a situation where it's not your average situation. Notre Dame with the 50. JiDion, please get a new video because this dude is outright getting info wrong. What is this guy getting wrong about this video so far? People are saying L video. Let's watch this one and let's see. Because what I was gonna do next is there's this guy. He is a quote unquote Michael Jackson historian. I want to question him. But let's continue.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom. Now, wherever you come down on the criminal allegations, to the average person, his lifestyle was beyond weird, it was troubling. A 35-year-old megastar writing gushy notes to fifth graders, sleeping with them for weeks at a time in a bedroom with an early warning system. In the shadow of that behavior, the allegations that would follow really don't seem all that surprising. And it all started when Jackson's car broke down on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. In May of 1992, Michael Jackson needed a car, and the owner of the rental shop offered him a deal. He'd give him a car for free if Michael would just call his stepson, who was a big fan. Jackson said yes, and got the phone number of a 12-year-old boy, Jordan Chandler. They became phone friends. Again, bizarre. And Michael soon invited Jordy and his mom and sister to Neverland Ranch. By early 1993, they were staying there regularly, as well as traveling the world together. Vegas, Paris, Morocco, all first class. According to the Chandlers, Michael and Jordy would often sleep in the same room together during these trips. And even at the Chandlers' home, with the mom always...
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent, and you're going on these trips, letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson?
One person who wasn't present, though, was Evan Chandler, Jordy's father, who didn't have much of a presence in Jordy's life. He was a Beverly Hills dentist with screenwriting ambitions and a bad relationship with his ex-wife. He didn't go to the police, though. He went to lawyers. He floated ideas like filing for full custody or getting a restraining order against Jackson. But soon, it became about money, and he was playing hardball.
This man is going to be humiliated beyond belief. He will not believe it. He will not believe what's going to happen to him. Beyond his worst nightmares. Sell one more record.
Later in the transcript of that recording, one that I'm reasonably sure is accurate, when Chandler is asked if he thinks Jackson is having sex with his son, Chandler responds, quote, "I don't know. I have no idea." Pressed on that, he gives vague statements like,
"What the? Okay, when a father, if you weren't in your child's life before, but now that you're hearing Michael Jackson is involved, you're going, instead of going to police, you're going to lawyers and all of this stuff." And I think I heard something about, like, tell me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think I heard something like he went to Michael Jackson and told him, if you don't, like, he wanted to be like a producer on a movie or something like that, or he had a movie that he wanted Michael Jackson to produce, and he said if you don't produce this, that he was gonna put out there oh, you know, you're doing things to my son. I swear I heard about that, or that he would sue. Just focusing on this quote right here. You said, I don't know, I have no idea. To me, that sounds like a dad that don't even care about his son. Like, he might as well say, I don't know, I have no idea, I don't care.
I know Michael's bad for him. And he said his lawyers told him to be quiet about specifics. Much of the discussion on that tape is about how Chandler can get back at his ex-wife, Jordy's mom. Then, Evan Chandler said a month after that tape recording, his son told him the truth. But he did it under sedation. Chandler, again a dentist, claims he extracted a tooth from Jordy, and under serious anesthesia, Jordy admitted that Jackson had molested him. And not for nothing, scientists say that drug can actually contribute to creating false memories. In any event,
why would you ask your son if Michael Jackson touched him while he's under sedatives? And not only that, why a month later?
Father now demanded $20 million from Jackson to keep quiet. Jackson's attorneys reportedly counted up to $1 million, but there was no deal. So Chandler then arranged for his son to meet with a psychiatrist. And during that session, Jordy described in detail what he said had happened. Kissing, masturbation, oral sex. California law requires accusations like that to be reported to the police. And the next day, the Los Angeles Police Department opened a criminal investigation. On August 24th, the charges went worldwide and the press coverage was massive. Police interviewed Jordy and they searched multiple Jackson properties. They interviewed dozens of kids as well, some of whom said they had slept in bed with Jackson, but that nothing sexual had ever happened. The next month, the Chandlers filed their $30 million lawsuit.
Oh, so they went from 20 to 30. Man, all I'm gonna say is, if you guys are ever going through a case with somebody influential or anybody in general, go criminal first. Do not go criminal first every time, man. Because I'm gonna be real, man. If I'm seeing people go civil first before criminal, it automatically just like turns me off of it, man. You feel me? Like, bro, don't give people ammunition to go against what happened to you. So always go criminal first. Then after the criminal side, you know, do what you need to do, and you could do civil. Go criminal first.
Their accusations, there really weren't many reasons to believe that Jackson was guilty. Although the whole "my kid started talking under anesthesia" angle wasn't known until later. But two people would quickly change a lot of minds. And the first one was Jackson's own sister, LaToya.
I must tell you that this is very difficult for me, that Michael is my brother. I love him a great deal, but I cannot and I will not be a silent collaborator of his crimes against small, innocent children. Now you stop and you think for 1 second and you tell me what 35-year-old man is going to take a little boy and stay with him for 30 days.
Some context on this, though. In other interviews shortly before that one, LaToya said that she stood by Michael 1,000% and that there was nothing unusual about his relationships with the children. She also said that she had proof of his behavior and offered to sell it to tabloids for $500,000. But that fell through when she didn't come up with any proof. Years later, LaToya said she made it up because her physically abusive husband forced her to. So, you decide.
Oh, man, bro. It's like... oh, my God. That's crazy.
The other person who increased belief in Jackson's guilt was Jason Francia, a 13-year-old son of Michael Jackson's former maid. Police had already interviewed Jason, who, like the other boys, said nothing had happened. But in a later interview, he changed his story, saying Jackson had tickled him and touched his genitals multiple times, sometimes for up to a few minutes, and stuffed $100 bills in his pants. He would repeat that allegation under oath 12 years later, where some inconsistencies in his story would come out, though. The next month, police strip-searched Jackson and photographed his genitals because Jordy Chandler had described spots on Jackson's penis. Now, to this day, people argue over whether that description was accurate or not, and to be honest, I just don't know enough to where to come down on that one. The month after that, Jackson bought his way out. He paid $22 million to the Chandlers and an additional $2 million to Jason Francia and his mother.
Okay, so I heard that he paid them out, but I also heard that the reason why he paid them out wasn't because he wanted to, but was because his label or the tour people the insurance company forced him to, because he was about to be on tour. Yeah, he was about to go on tour. And I heard that he wanted to fight it. He should have fought it, man. It's like, you can't get forced into paying $22 million. You know what I mean? Now, that $22 million he had to pay, he definitely made that money back. Alexa, how much was $22 million in 1994 today?
$22 million in 1994 is equivalent to about $41.5 million today.
F the tour, F the fans. Some shit comes out like that, I gotta fight it, bro. I'm not settling that shit. Especially with the evidence that the Chandlers were pulling up and stuff like that. F that. Oh yeah, we taking it to court.
Was that because Jackson was really guilty, or that he wanted to avoid a trial? When I worked in corporate America, I saw payouts for bad behavior, and I've seen big payouts just to avoid bad PR. And similarly, I've seen true victims, and I've seen people lie their rear ends off to get rich quick. So it's just hard to know. The criminal case against Jackson hadn't really progressed, though. 2 grand juries had been convened, one in Los Angeles and the other in Santa Barbara, where Neverland Ranch is located. They looked at the evidence and decided that at that time, they didn't have enough proof to bring an indictment.
So yeah, that's what a grand jury means. You just get a bunch of people, kind of like jury duty, but like you get a bunch of people to be like, hey, is there enough evidence to take this to trial, saying like, hey, a crime might have happened. So whatever prosecutors bring in, but then it goes to show again, man, like these prosecutors are like, bro, prosecutors are some sleaze bags too, man. You know, I'll never forget what they did to Riona Ryder. If you guys don't know who she is, she's the girl from Edward Scissorhands and Stranger Things, Will Byers' mom. They were trying to give her like 5 years for freaking stealing from a store, right? Winona Ryder, my bad. Like, these prosecutors, when they see like a famous person, they want to make a name for themselves. They want to like get big off of that, you feel me? And so, bro, like, imagine you're the prosecutor who got Michael Jackson convicted. Like, hell yeah, you're gonna like try to push to get that shit going. So it's like, I swear, bro, it's one of these things where it's like, I see both sides of this shit. But at the end of the day, they didn't find no evidence.
Technically then, the case was still open. But a few months later, Jordy told prosecutors he wouldn't testify in court. So after 19 months of digging, the DAs in both counties had no case. In the years that followed, the Chandler family fractured even further. Jordy legally emancipated himself from both parents. By the time his mom testified in Jackson's 2005 trial, she said she hadn't spoken to Jordy in more than a decade. Jordy later accused his dad of trying to smash him with a doorbell, and his dad, Evan, closed his dental practice after his payout, and a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home.
Whoa.
Payout.
Police say father of Michael Jackson accuser has... Wow. So the guy who sued Michael Jackson and got $40 million just himself. I mean, bro, man, it sounds like the guilt got to him, man. I guess it's easy to ignore that guilt when you have $22 million, you know?
And a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home. So that's no good. Hey, on a totally unrelated note, some of you have wondered why my thumbnails and headlines sometimes change a few times after I publish these videos. I do A/B testing on every video interesting. If you're a content creator, I have some information in the description box below because there's some things you just have to do to be successful here. Okay, so Michael Jackson was free of legal problems, but it certainly damaged his reputation. He lost Pepsi as a huge sponsor, and while he was still a big star, his spotlight had dimmed. He still debuted #1 albums and could still fill stadiums, but he wasn't impacting the culture like he had been, and he wanted his reputation back. Enter Martin Bashir, a British journalist who'd made his name with big celebrity interviews. Bashir pitched Living with Michael Jackson, an intimate look at the real Michael Jackson that would rehabilitate his image and show the world who he really was behind the tabloid headlines. Jackson agreed and gave Bashir unprecedented access over 8 months. Big mistake. The final documentary showed Jackson as an eccentric, isolated, and deeply, some would say bizarrely, childlike person. It focused heavily on his bond with 13-year-old cancer survivor Gavin Arvizo.
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin. I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
But is it really appropriate for a 44-year-old man to share a bedroom with a child who is not related to him at all?
That's a beautiful thing.
That's not a worrying thing?
Why should it be worrying? Who's the criminal? Who's Jack the Ripper in the room? This is a guy trying to help heal a child. I'm sleeping in a sleeping bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side, Macaulay Culkin's on this side, his sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last
Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that, you know, they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories. And it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario. And the thing is with Michael is that he's not very good at explaining himself. And he never really has been, because he's not a very social person. I mean, you're talking about someone who's been sheltered and sheltering himself also for the last like 30 years or, you know, and so he's not very good at communicating to people and not very good at conveying what he's actually trying to say to you. And so when he says something like that, you know, people, you know, he doesn't quite understand why people react the way that they do.
I look at it as like, bro, it's just a really weird situation, but like the Mr. McCulkin or freaking Kevin, I'm gonna just call him Kevin. Like, you know, he's like a kid, like, I don't know. Is there a lot of kids that come out for Michael Jackson's defense saying like nothing ever happened to me? Because the only kid I know of that comes out and says like nothing ever happened to them is just the guy who played Kevin in Home Alone. Yes, there is. Yeah. I feel like what he says goes a long way, man. Like, a bedroom being 2 stories? That's crazy. But like, bro, I look at it like this, man. It's like when he, like, bro, like I'm just thinking like my interview, right? Like when I'm interviewing a pred, I look at facial structure. Like, when you say something in their face, how does it move? And listen to what the interviewer says and look at Michael Jackson's face.
I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
It's like, there's no fidgeting, there's no like, man, like, you know, it's just like, but then again, like, bro, Chad, can we agree that this is like just a weird situation? It's like, bro, there's a counter for everything.
Bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side, Macaulay Culkin's on this side, his sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last allegations, people were asking serious questions again. And some of those people worked for the county where Neverland was located, the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Department, child welfare officials, and the same district attorney who had dropped the charges when Jordy Chandler wouldn't testify. Hey, now's a good time to remind you, if I made a significant error anywhere, let me know in the comments and I'll pin a correction below. I also have all my sourcing down in the description box. Okay, so police quickly interviewed Gavin Arvizo, who said nothing inappropriate happened. But the investigations continued. Then, over the next few months, Michael's relationship with the Arvizo family changed. According to testimony from ranch employees, the Arvizo family became a problem. The kids became unruly, damaging property, and were eventually asked to leave Neverland. And then their stories changed. Within months, the family had gone from uniformly praising him to saying Jackson started molesting Gavin shortly after the documentary. Deputies then raided Neverland Ranch with over 70 officers. They grabbed computers, photographs, and books. They never found any child pornography, which has been wrongly reported, but they did find some, like, kind of standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they...
Oh my gosh. Is that real? He was only 120 pounds? 5'11", 120, oh my gosh.
standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10 felony charges against him, ranging from lewd acts with a child to abduction and extortion.
I didn't know he got arrested.
The trial was a circus. Hundreds of fans and media outlets outside the courthouse, wall-to-wall television coverage, Jackson impersonators, helicopters hovering, testimony from Jay Leno and Macaulay Culkin, who said Jackson never did anything inappropriate in front of him. Gavin Arvizo and his brother Starr testified that Jackson showed them porn, gave them wine he called Jesus juice, speaking graphically and acting lewdly. There were 140 witnesses, mostly for the defense. Now, there were some staff members who corroborated somewhat creepy Jackson behavior, but no independent witness directly corroborated the Arvizo family's allegations. Instead, the defense did a good job of portraying the Arvizo family as essentially grifters. The mom had already pulled off a successful and fake lawsuit against JCPenney, a department store. She claimed that mall security guards beat her and groped her. She won $152,000, but later admitted under oath that her injuries had come from her husband instead. She also admitted coaching her children to lie on the stand in that case, and would later be convicted for welfare fraud and perjury related to it. The defense proved that the family had lied about their finances to get charity. And while the Arvizo family claimed that Jackson's people held them captive at Neverland, they were seen unescorted at restaurants and on shopping sprees during that time. Multiple timelines didn't add up, and the Arvizo kids gave differing stories about key events. And to believe their stories, you had to accept that Jackson hadn't touched Gavin in the 3 years before the Bashir documentary, but started abusing him about a month later.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. It's like, so he has all this access to this kid beforehand, doesn't do that, but then, you know, after this documentary comes out, he's like, I want to touch this little boy now.
Right in the midst of multiple government investigations. The jury didn't buy it. On June 14th, they found Jackson not guilty on every count. He never lived at Neverland again, saying that the 2003 raid had stripped it of its home status. He spent most of the next 4 years in Bahrain and Ireland, then returned to Los Angeles. Almost exactly 4 years after being acquitted, Jackson died of cardiac arrest at age 50, with a cocktail of prescription drugs in the system, including propofol, a powerful surgical anesthetic that his personal doctor had given him for sleep. That doctor was on site.
Everybody in the chat's like, Jidionpremium, let him rest. Jidionpremium, let him rest. Bro, okay, so I'm the problem, okay? You know what? Chat, I want you guys to go to the director of the new Michael movie. I want you guys to go to anybody that's still using his thing. You know, I gotta let him rest, right? I'm just reacting to this. But you know, hey, everybody that's eating off of him, all that. Okay, you know what? We need to go down the food chain. You know, there's a lot of things that people need to go at, but let him rest. Let him rest. Let him, bro. What do you mean he's resting? He is quite literally resting. He has passed away. Fucking talking about, let him rest, bro. Did you let him rest when you went to go see the new Michael movie? Did you? Did you? No, I'm asking you. People that are saying let him rest. Did you let him rest when you go see the new Michael movie? Exactly.
And later served 2 years in prison for malpractice. Then, even in death, Jackson got no peace. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on the post-death accusations against Michael Jackson, because while they're easily the most horrific, they're also the very hardest to judge. In 2019, the HBO documentary Leaving Neverland reignited the whole thing. It featured 4 hours of two men, Wade Robson and James Safechuck, detailing graphic sexual abuse. The film was well made, super emotional, and it convinced a whole lot of people that Jackson molested these men. It got a standing ovation at the Sundance Festival, and critics loved it. It aired during the height of the Me Too movement, when believe all survivors was the prevailing attitude. Anyone who questioned the accusers were labeled Jackson fanboys. Oprah gave them a full hour of softball questions and emotional support. But over my life, I've learned that documentaries are the easiest way to manipulate people. You essentially own a person's brain for hours, controlling what they see and hear, and if you do it right, their emotions. Leaving Neverland did just that. And whether it was true or false, it was completely one-sided. I mean, no one questioned their claims or presented any contradictory evidence. No one cross-examined their stories at all. Wade Robson had been one of Jackson's most loyal defenders for over 2 decades. As a 22-year-old man, he testified under oath at Jackson's criminal trial, swearing that Jackson had never touched him inappropriately. Then life changed. Robson was struggling financially and professionally, and at age 30, he filed a lawsuit against the Jackson estate, saying that he had been molested for years and that the business entities should have protected him from Jackson because you can't sue individuals after they're dead.
Bro, man, this is so, like, nah, man. Yeah. You went under oath saying, hey, he never did anything to me. Had Michael Jackson really harmed a kid, right? We will never really know because of all these people where it's blatant that they're just going after him for his money. You know what I mean? I think that's the real travesty here, is that with so much greed in all of this, we will never really know, hey, did a child actually get hurt when you have these blatant people trying to just get a bag? L take? I mean, how's that an L take?
Entities should have protected him from Jackson because you can't sue individuals after they're dead. SafeCheck's story followed a similar pattern. He also defended Jackson for years, even after the singer's death, and after Robson's case started getting media attention, filed the lawsuit of his own. Even without a cross-examination, their stories have had some problems. SafeCheck claimed that Jackson abused him in a train station at Neverland that wasn't built until 2 years later. But again, the documentary was powerful, emotional, and effective. I mean, Jackson's music got pulled from the airwaves. The problem with the Robson and SafeCheck's allegations isn't just their credibility, it's that they've never been properly challenged. They've essentially been presented by legal documents, a carefully controlled documentary, and supportive interviewers who treated them like confirmed victims rather than accusers making claims. In any event, both men still have outstanding legal cases against Jackson in California since the state extended the statute of limitations for child sexual abuse claims. So there's more to come on that. Look, when I started producing this piece, I had doubts. But as I said, I thought Michael Jackson was guilty. I can't say that anymore. I mean, I'm not confident he's innocent, but it seems the most likely scenario. To me, the accusers look like people shaking down a weird rich guy for millions. And the parents, whether Jackson was innocent or not, they pretty much all deserve jail time. And It's also hard to get past the notion that a whole lot of kids testified that Jackson was actually the childlike man he portrayed himself to be. I mean, it's possible they were abused too and encouraged to lie by Jackson's team and have kept their silence ever since, but that just doesn't seem likely. And finally, there's never been one victim come out against Jackson who wasn't seeking money and whose story was consistent and credible.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna put a challenge out there, man. The day a Michael Jackson quote-unquote victim comes out and they're not seeking any money or anything like that, I'll take it seriously then. I'll take it seriously then, you know? If somebody comes out and says, hey, fuck Michael Jackson's money, I don't want a thing to do about his money, just, I want the truth out there. Then we can really like, okay, well, let me hear what you gotta say. But every single person who came out saying something, it's something about money. It's something about money. And like this, the creator of this video, I have the same opinion too, man. Like me personally, I have to say, bro, I just think Michael Jackson was a very weird guy. But do I think he was a pedophile? No, because I would like to assume that no parent would purposely put their child in a position like that to knowing that he's like the way he is to get money. Because what I'm seeing is it's not just him having the parents be away and he has the kids to them. Like, bro, he's bringing the parents along on vacation with them and stuff like that. Yeah, but the real victims deserve money. The real victims deserve justice. Let's be clear. If there is real victims, they deserve justice first. So what here, chat, man? After watching this, what do you guys think, man? Is he innocent or is he guilty? You can say what you want, but I haven't seen. Me personally, there's 2 criminal cases brought against him. Both fell through. If there's no evidence, you have to presume innocence. JiDion moving the goalposts. How am I moving the goalposts? Now, what I will say is, Michael Jackson is the reason why Michael Jackson was in all of these situations. I see people saying it's the government, da 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 da. Nope. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids in his bed. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids around him. Michael Jackson decided to all these things. So at what point you have to have a point of accountability, right? And the accountability is, you know, bro, you know, he made these decisions. This is the quote unquote MJ historian. I'm gonna try to reach out to him. I wanna get him on. $579 for 1 penny. We found it.
I came up and said it. You can't buy that.
I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please, ma'am, I wanna buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
I don't know if y'all YouTuber, streamer.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah. No.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Thanks for letting us scam you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be doing something very interesting. So I scroll a lot on TikTok, and I saw this trend where people were going inside of Home Depot and they were getting items worth $500 for 1 penny, because for some reason Home Depot, they mark things down to 1 cent, and those things that are worth 1 cent, they then throw them away. But before they can throw them away, people like this dude, they'll go in, buy it for 1 cent, and the workers get pissed. It's like a legal way to scam them. So this is Mason. I'm gonna let him explain what we're gonna be doing, and we got a lot of stores to hit today.
What's good, everybody? I'm Mason Hustles. So basically I go and get penny deals at Home Depot. That's all I do.
Choose your payment type. What's up? Would you like an
We're just buying these.
Yeah, but you gotta buy each one.
Yeah, we did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you for shopping at the
I did the
Home
quantity.
Depot.
The actions on my.
Customer service, and we'll refund them.
Yeah, I paid for them.
Look, stop with your rudeness. Don't
just.
act like an idiot.
What do you mean? You didn't do anything wrong.
Stop. I don't have to sell them to you. Do you understand?
But they're already sold. I don't know why you're trying to argue with us. I've never.
Stealing.
We're not stealing. We paid.
We're supposed to take them off the floor, but if you have them,
Okay.
we're not going to have you pay for them. I usually just let the customer
All right. Sorry for the trouble. We weren't trying to argue or anything.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sorry about that. Have a great rest of your day, man.
So how much are the items, like,
So
before they
got
were marked down to a penny?
$15 item.
There could be like 100 of those items.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're all 1 penny.
There's like 50 of the $15 ones.
So we're just gonna put it all in a cart and get them all?
50, yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, bro. Are you sure this isn't scamming, bro?
No, this is completely legal.
Oh my gosh, I feel like that one rapper who was like teaching people like how to scam. I feel like I'm being bad for the youth right now. So what is like the most expensive item you ever got for a penny?
Personally, I got a $500 vanity for 1 cent, and I sold it within like 2 days for $400 on Facebook Marketplace.
Hey, we're doing this live. Make sure you guys follow us on Kick. We're gonna be live there almost every day. We're gonna be doing pred catches on there. Links in the bio. When we hit 100K followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. We're at 13K right now. Sir, may I see your hands? I'm gonna bless you with some knowledge. Do you know there's things in there that we can get for 1 penny?
1 penny?
1 penny. Sensei, please come with us.
1 penny, what for?
$15, we're getting it for 1 penny. We're scamming. Do you wanna come?
No, I'm busy. Yeah, see you, buddy.
See you. Are you Chinese?
Half Vietnamese, half
Oh,
Chinese.
Central.
The fuck communist, man.
No, we love democracy. So like, how fast do we have to go about this? Because
pretty quick, bro.
Okay, Blazing. We'll be the sacrificial lamb if we have to. We'll like leave and let him go and do it. Nothing fishy's going on here. Just some normal people doing. Can we record that way instead?
I mean, I don't know what it's for.
Oh, I'm an inspiring entrepreneur.
What's the video for, though?
It's just trying to teach underprivileged kids in inner cities how to just, you know, make it in life.
Okay, so it ain't gonna be nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy at all.
Your channel or nothing.
No. My OnlyFans channel setup is at home. Okay, I promise. Okay, that was close. Feel my heart. Oh. Like, I'm actually nervous. So the mission is to try to make $1,000 worth of profit on today's stream. That's easy?
It's out 24, Bay 18.
Good thing Bay isn't 17. Okay, I think it's right here. It looks empty. No. Fudge. How many of these?
Wait. I think it's all these, bro.
No, wait. Scan.
I think it's all these.
Bro, no way. So this is it.
Stick, that is it, yeah.
Let's go. Let's get all of them. Chat, we're not scamming. This is completely legal. Sir, do you want to legally scam with us?
Huh?
Do you want to legally scam with us?
I've done that one before, man.
You've done that before?
Yeah.
Bro, come do it again, man. You're like the elder scammer.
Scammer?
Yeah, we're scamming. Have you been scamming since 08?
Oh, yeah. I think I did it last year with a cat. Right here.
You scammed here?
Yeah.
Teach me your ways.
So what is this?
We're scamming in 4K now. You want to help us out? We could like split the profit.
Nah, that's right.
All right. More for me.
Trying to get them all.
But we gotta get as many as we can. So how much would these normally go for?
Each glass block, I believe, is $5.
So how many is in each?
8 in each.
So 8 times 9?
72.
Oh no, he used to work here.
I think it's just the wrong barcode. Gotta scan it on here.
Oh, we can't film? We're leaving. Is it cool we just like check out and then leave?
Absolutely.
I don't want to cause, like, listen, man. I know how these IRL streamers are, man. I'm not Jack Doherty.
I appreciate it.
I promise.
72 cents, bro.
Oh, man. Is that like a glitch or something?
No, it's a penny item. Sometimes they fall down to a penny.
Is today my lucky day?
Let's see. Hey, don't stop. Seriously, dude.
Okay. Here, we'll just pay for it real quick. Let's go on and head out. I don't want to be rude to him.
That wasn't all of them. He only got 72 because there's 10 boxes.
You think Home Depot's going to be mad about 10 cents?
No, go ahead and go.
Appreciate you guys. We're leaving now, Mike. Appreciate you. Thanks for letting us scam you.
You didn't scam.
We just scammed the hell out of Home Depot. Buy my course if you want to learn how to scam.
Okay.
Bro, you're such an asshole for keep on filming him. Now Kick Champ is gonna clip me. JiDion chimped out inside of a Home Depot. How much is the item originally?
$7.83 each.
So look at that, chat. Not one box, but one glass is $7.83. And we bought how many?
Well, we got over 72.
I think we got 80. So 80
times 7.
So we bought $560 worth of stuff for 70 cents. We're already halfway to 1,000. Sir, we just scammed Home Depot.
Don't scam me stuff, okay? I heard that shit before, okay?
Scam. No, we legally. No, don't take a picture of mine. No, bro. Bro, don't.
He's recording, isn't he?
Hey, bro, don't snitch, man. Come on, don't be a narc. Oh my gosh.
Why is he angry?
JiDion built like a lunch lady. Okay. How much do you think you've made in profit doing this?
Just from penny deals alone, at least like 20K.
Wow. In a span of what? How long?
Like 6 months.
What's good, man? Man, I fell off, bro. I'm about to go scam.
Scam?
Yeah.
What you finna go scam?
Home Depot.
Yeah, I'll see you in the bro. Work here.
You scamming? Oh, crap. My bad. We're here for the penny items.
Oh, shit. Go ahead, bro.
I know you taking all the good stuff for yourself on your day off.
Hell no.
All right, here, dap me up if you're doing it on the low.
Hell no.
You're not gonna dap me up, bro? You're not gonna show me love? Okay, so you just dap me up, so that means you're doing it on the low. Okay, now I'm just Okay, so what's the item we're getting here?
Roller shades.
Roller
Like for a
shade.
window, yeah.
Bro, my heart's pounding.
We gotta find blinds that end in 449. Like
449, 449, 446.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
Which one is it?
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay. So this is worth $80.
Yes, sir. These screws go for $16.
Okay. And how many of them are there here?
19 in stock.
Oh my gosh. So 16 times 19, that's $304.
Yes, sir.
We're scamming you guys. Keep it on the low, okay? Okay, get scammed. All right, y'all, look for 853. 948.
Yeah, I don't think they got these ones, I'm not gonna lie.
Damn. So it should be right here.
Yeah, it would be right here.
Let's find it first to make sure it's not there. Bro, these deals got me on my hands and knees. I see 053. We might have to just cut our losses and just take this one. Bro, I mean, bro, making $80 in one place is still
That's
good.
Still good, yeah.
We'll just head to the next one. All right, scan it.
Invalid scan.
What's up, Leo? Can I get some assistance?
You better go catch somebody or what?
Oh yeah, I'm about to go catch these deals.
I think it's this barcode.
No, I think it's gonna be
You got it
inside, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's because there's 4 of them in here.
There's 4 in here?
I didn't know that.
You want just one?
No, I want all 4.
It's on clearance. Oh, it's a penny. Nice.
It's a penny?
Yeah, good for you, man.
That can't be right. Wait, are you sure that's right?
Yeah, you got a good sale, man.
All right, we'll just clip farm one of your other employees.
Unfortunately, I'm the one that teaches them to not crash out.
Yo, are you mad? Wait, hold up, bro. We're about to get this for 4 cents.
No, I don't give a fuck about that.
Bro, are you like faking your clips?
No, bro. What's 8 times 4? 360?
$360 right here, y'all. This is the method.
Donate for our basketball team, brother.
Oh man, you guys are scamming too.
No, I'm not scamming. Bro.
Nice. What position you play for your basketball team?
No, I'm a point guard.
You're a point guard?
Yeah.
Okay, show me your huddle footage right now.
Man, I'm not logged in right now, big brother.
Well, let me see your huddle.
Nah, you ain't logged in either.
I mean, bro, you guys don't got no film for me to see. Like, what if you guys are trash? Just like air dribble. Oh, no.
I'll chill.
You guys got Cash App? I know I'm getting scammed.
You're not getting scammed.
Well, I'll donate the 200 so you boys could go home. So let's see how much money we're at so far. We're at $910 profit right now, chat. Have you ever met a Home Depot this chill?
No. They always get mad at me back in Connecticut, bro.
So how much is the item that we're going to get? How much is it regularly worth?
There's a few. So there's a tub and shower faucet that's $140. Sliding shower door, $560 down to a penny.
Oh my gosh! So is that all in one store?
Yeah.
Oh my, bro, we just hit the jackpot. They're gonna get pissed at this one.
Bro, I'm telling you, we gotta ask them to price check it.
Because I'm afraid that they're gonna price check it and then not sell it to us.
They can't take it from you. Like, it's in their policy that once you make it to self-checkout with a penny item, like, they're supposed to just let it.
Do you have like that screenshot it and ready?
Yeah,
Okay. So we were doing it wrong, doing it at checkout. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna have them price check it. I get vibes. This one, they're not gonna be friendly. So this one faucet we're looking for is $100. 610. Let me see what it looks like. So it's like silver.
Ooh.
No way.
631. Yes, sir. This is it right here. 631.
There's more? Wait, how much is each one?
Each one of these is 140.
140? $300. Chat, do the math real quick. 140 times 3. Oh my gosh. 320. $140 for getting it for 1 penny. Let's go get that shower. That's the one we're looking for. $566. If we find it, we can get it for 1 penny. This is it?
So it says not available in store. That normally means that it's a penny, but we should probably ask an employee for this one because that would be like, holy fuck.
Go get an employee. Yeah. How confident are you that it's this one?
I'm like 90% positive.
Excuse me. Hello? Can we get some help?
This one also says not available.
There's 2? Can we get a price check on these real quick? And we're gonna buy these. Oh crap.
600. What about this one? This black one?
This one right here.
719.
What about this one? 600.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait. Well, we might as well do these too.
Can you price check this one real quick?
129.
It says 129.
Ain't no way.
What's happening, bro? It says 129.
Sometimes it gets fixed too. They fix the price.
Them scanning it and coming out as 129. Does that mean that these aren't it?
Yeah, they're not. So is this one different?
Yeah, that one's 2.
So these might still be a penny.
Okay, so okay.
Let's not get our hopes up though.
You about to price check it?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. How much is it?
That was a penny.
Wait, it's a penny?
We can't really sell that. It's discontinued. We can't sell that at the moment.
Wait, can I see real quick? Wait, so that's a penny?
Yeah.
Dang, I guess today's our lucky day.
I don't think I could do that. It pretty much is like because they're damaged.
They're damaged? I mean, I'm a mechanic. I could fix it.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Yeah.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, let's just go pay for it.
It's in my possession. I appreciate it though.
That thing is not damaged.
I know, it's in perfect condition. Look at this. It says there's 12 smoke detectors.
Oh, that's what you got the one lady mad about.
Yeah. You gotta look at this tape. There might be 117 rolls of tape for 1 cent.
And how much is each one?
$4.
Wait, hold up. I'm getting a call from Scott. What's good? Fuck, management's looking for us. All right, thank you. Here, let's hurry up and find these smoke detectors. Like that, right?
Yeah, 001 is the last 3. But nah, I don't see them there. I feel like we should just go for the tape, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, let's just go for the tape. Oh my gosh, it's a race against time. Management's looking for us. Oh, this is why I need the hidden camera set up.
That's crazy that they're already looking for you.
Oh crap. There's our manager.
086. It's just like a single of HDX tape.
Hello.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Good. We're just trying to get some supplies for a project.
Oh.
And you guys got the best deals. Nobody got it like, oh. We would go to Lowe's, but we don't want to cheat on you guys.
I see y'all recording.
Yes, ma'am, but we're keeping it on us. We're not gonna hear making no mess or anything like that, I promise.
And not on none of my associates?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
The only people that came up to us was your associates that knew who we were, and they just said, hey.
Okay.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look up a SKU for me?
Yeah, got you.
They have it? No. Thank you for your service.
You're welcome, sir.
Because of you, I was able to marry a Vietnamese.
You did?
Yeah, that's her right there.
I can't hardly see. I'm blind on one side.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Flash grenade.
Oh, they hit you with a flash grenade?
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, though, man. You be safe, sir.
Hi, what are you doing here?
Oh, we're just shopping.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Like anything?
For anything.
Okay.
Actually, do you have a scanner on you?
Like to price check? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, wait, product not found. You have to go to the front to do it.
Okay, we'll go
But,
to the front.
I'm a cashier, so like I can help you in the front.
All right, bet.
Okay, can I get a picture?
Of course.
Oh my god, that's so
Nice to meet you, Natalie.
Likewise, thank you.
Here, let's not go to Natalie. Let's go to an old person.
Ready to check out?
Yes, ma'am. Is it cool if we check out with her, though?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Ma'am, can you help us check out real quick?
Sure.
We're just gonna buy this. Wait, what did you scan?
No, wait. That came up a penny. You can't buy that.
Wait,
You cannot buy it.
but I want to buy it, though.
You can't buy it for a penny. We do not sell penny items.
Ma'am, I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please,
sir.
ma'am, I want to buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
We paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Customer needs assistance in
You
self-checkout.
cannot buy penny items.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
E-receipt?
We paid for it, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. Wait, ma'am, why are you upset that we bought this for a penny?
Because we're supposed to return it to the manufacturer.
No, you throw
But
it in
It's
the
been a
trash.
recall. No, it goes back to the manufacturer. We send it back.
That's like 5% of the time.
But ma'am, why don't you want to help out a black man, you know, get something for a
It
penny?
doesn't matter. I get in trouble for selling a penny item.
You don't get in trouble, the Met team gets in trouble.
Natalie, she yanked it out of me. I don't know what to tell you. Is she supposed to do that? Bro, she's strong. Ma'am, I'm not gonna lie, you are strong though.
I'm a supervisor.
You're the supervisor?
What happened?
We scammed you guys. We got this for 1 penny. And she was like, I can't sell you guys that. And then she yanked it out of my hands. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I underestimated her. You know, call me a sexist. I did not think she was gonna be that strong. She hulked me. Yanked it out of my hands. I tried to get it back. She wouldn't. She was like, I can't sell that to you. And then we paid for it. And then she just gave it back to us. And it's like, you know, it's kind of messed up. You know what I mean?
You already paid for it. We can't really stop you. It's your item now.
So she was in the wrong for doing that, right?
She was wrong. But I'll talk to her.
Y'all come over here fucking with Carolyn until she finishes with me.
No.
Because I don't put me on your camera.
We don't want you. We want Miss
I
Carolyn.
don't care, but she helping me. You wait till she done, and then y'all can kill her.
But I had dibs on Carolyn first.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I called dibs.
You got in here.
You didn't hear me. I called dibs.
Boy, how old are you?
I'm 25. I'm gonna apologize to her too.
So unfortunately, I'm getting a lot of associates complaining, and I'm getting a lot of my.
Yeah, we have a complaint too. You're the manager, right?
I'm one of them. What happened?
We scammed you guys and got this for 1 penny.
Okay.
And then when we scanned it, Carolyn was like, I can't sell that to you. And she yanked it out of my hands. Then we paid for it. Then she just gave it back. So I just wanted her to apologize for yanking it out of my hand. Right. And then, you know, I just wanted to apologize for her not knowing the rules.
So she can apologize, but not with your cameras.
Okay, that's fine.
Because we can't do streaming, and my associates can't be streamed.
But I mean, they are being recorded. There's a big camera monitor showing everybody being recorded.
Y'all personal thing is different.
It's different? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all YouTubers, streamers.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah, no. We can't have that. Because we don't go into Lowe's information, and we don't want them into ours.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Like, we're pissed. We're pissed. Hello, Miss Carolyn. We're leaving.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll apologize too, okay? Do you have Cash App or anything?
No.
You have Venmo?
Nope.
You have Zelle?
Nope.
I just want to bless you real quick. Okay. I just want to give her some money for the inconvenience. Okay, yes ma'am. Chat, should I do something for Miss Carolyn? Here, you know what? I'm gonna go give her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card. No, she doesn't deserve it. She was rude. I get it, man, but bro, she's a boomer. She doesn't understand. Let's turn an L situation into a W. It's still a profit, because this was worth $140, and we got it for 1 penny. Hello, can I just get a $100 gift card?
Of course.
I'm apologizing to Home Depot, I scammed them.
Oh no.
I got a $140 faucet for 1 penny.
I've seen that on social media is coming around. I don't know if it was true.
It's true.
It's all legal, right?
It's all legal. I legally scammed them.
Well, that's one way to put it, right?
You know the legal way I could get free Chick-fil-A?
Unless you purchase it, there's no other way.
Or you call me the hard R and then like, you know, and you would never say that.
I would never say that.
I know you wouldn't. We're gonna keep you outside. I don't wanna make the managers mad or anything. Excuse me? You guys know where Carolyn is? I got her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card.
I don't know where she went.
If I give this to you guys, can I trust y'all?
Yeah.
To give it to her?
Yeah.
You promise you're not gonna scam me like I scammed y'all?
Of course not.
I think she went on her break. I mean, I would go on my break too if I got scammed like that. 910 in total today plus 140 officially crossed the 1,000 mark. We're at $1,050, everybody. So once it's in our cart, they have to sell it to us, right?
Yeah. Once you take it off.
No, yeah. Once it's off the shelf. Yeah. Once it's off the shelf, that's what
okay. Okay.
Then this one might have the sliding door that we were looking for, the $500 sliding door. Yeah, and there's 2 in stock.
Oh, Laz Home Depot. We gotta make this one count. We gotta make this one count. End it off with a bang. I wanna get a sliding door. So what items are we getting from here?
Definitely straight for that shower door. There was like another 50 rolls of tape that we could go for as well.
Bet. Let's go for the shower door first. Yo, can you scan something for us? We're looking for shower doors.
Should be on like 27 or 28.
27, 28. Here, when you're done with them, can you meet us there?
Yeah.
Bet. I feel it. I feel it. They have to be here. And what's the name of the?
It's a Clara one again. Remember that black one we were looking for?
Is this Clara?
Yeah, Clara. 293 right there.
No way.
On God.
No way.
On God, that's it.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Let's go, bro.
Oh! Ooh, W's in the chat. And how much does it cost usually?
Normally $579.
$579 for 1 penny. We found it. Yeah, this shit is heavy. I'm trying to bring this down.
Y'all need to get up there.
I can't use I thought customers could use yellow.
That's bad.
You think you can help us and we'll help you?
No, you can't get that down with the yellow level.
Do you know how to use the forklift?
I can use some forklift.
Oh, we have to get somebody to grab it?
Fuck, yo. So we gotta just get lucky and pray that they don't scan it.
Can you take a picture of the barcode?
I could go pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go on and just pay for it right now. 293. Hold up. Let me see if there's any more.
Shit, no, it's another one.
There's two?
There's two.
Bro, there's two. There's two. Ring it out for two.
There's two?
There's two.
Alright, I'm about to ring it up.
Bro, they're each $5.50 each. So that's $1,000 in profit.
I don't have the barcode of the item. All right, perfect. They're getting it down for us right now. No, they're getting it down for us already.
Okay, let me ask.
All right.
I'm trying to pay right now, but they're trying to give me a hard time.
Don't talk to them about it. Just pay for it or type it in yourself.
I got it typed in right now.
Oh, okay, bet. Just pay.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
Oh my gosh. Why are they being like this? What are they telling you?
What? Is that okay? I was supposed to pay? Alright, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Did you buy it?
Yeah.
Did you pay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm coming back right now. Are you still over there?
Yeah, we're still over here. Were they mad?
So she had it like on the employee screen. I just hit like accept and fucking ran it through anyways. And she was like, oh, you weren't supposed to like pay off my screen. I was like, oh, wow, I already did, so.
Hello. We paid for 2 shower doors.
Okay.
They
didn't pull them down for you?
No, we haven't been able to pull them down yet.
Oh, they were penny items. We have them?
Yes, sir.
293. Okay.
My man. What's good, officer? Is there a problem? Oh, no, we're good? Are you just walking by? Oh, okay. I thought you were here because we scammed you guys. Wait, officer, I gotta tell you what I just did.
All right, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, give you a second? Oh, okay. Dang, I just wanted to get a thumbnail.
This is the exact item they're getting down for us, $580.
580 times 2, what does that come out to? 1,160.
In one store too, so we made 2 bands today. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro.
Oh my gosh, it's like the victory shot. Everybody's asking for your TikTok. Tell them what your TikTok is.
Yo, at Mason Hustles on TikTok, you guys, on all platforms.
How you gonna fit that in the whip?
I have no idea. Worst case, I could just order an Uber.
Yo, this is fire, bro. All this for 2 cents, you guys. This is insane.
$1,100 worth of stuff, 2 cents. Excuse me, ma'am. Is it cool if we buy this $1,000 worth of stuff for 2 pennies?
I don't think so. Who give it to you?
Well, I mean, you guys marked it down for 1 penny.
I don't know. It just depends. If you grab it from the overhead.
Yeah, we got it from the overhead.
That's why no.
But no, an employee got it down for us.
We can call the manager.
We can call the manager. That's literally what y'all be doing. Y'all just be clip farming.
Yeah.
So really, you could walk out the store a lot of times without ever talking to an employee.
Yeah.
But
most of the time.
You just stop them.
Yeah, I always ask them the price check and shit, even though I already know.
She said it's okay. Oh, I appreciate you. How does that personally make you feel that we got this for 1 penny? Would you want to buy these? I'll sell it for 400. Yeah. Congrats.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna resell it?
I think I'm gonna resell it, yeah. Like, it was supposed to be like you guys get mad, like, hey, you can't buy that for a penny, and then I buy it. You know why? But you're too chill.
Maybe I didn't get mad because that was not my department.
Oh, okay. What's your department? Hardware. We're gonna go to hardware. All right, nah, we're just messing with you. Thank you so much for being so cool about it. You wanna buy a shower door for $400?
Oh, no, thank you, sir.
It's worth $570.
No, I'm good.
You good? My man, you wanna buy a shower door for $400?
No, I'm good, thank you.
I might just hire a double X Uber. Ma'am, do you want to buy a shower door for $400? It's worth $500.
I wish I needed a shower.
Well, when you do, you know who to hit up. The Marcus Cousins III.
I'm
Teresa. I'm a professional scammer. Guess how much I paid for these? 1 penny.
For real?
I got the receipt.
Look, are there any more in the store?
Nope. What you say?
I'm here for her.
You here for her?
See, this is what I bought, and it costs a lot more than a penny.
Man, if you would have had me, I would have got you those for a penny.
You wouldn't have got those for a penny.
We would have figured it out. We're just teaching people how to scam you guys.
It's not a scam. We don't do the thing we're supposed to do.
But it's a scam for YouTube, you know, like, good title.
Hustle, man. Do your thing, man. I'm not mad at you.
So you don't feel scammed?
No. I feel like we didn't do our job.
Better luck next time. Have a great day, bro. Yeah, that's not fitting. Imagine Caroline seeing this. Oh man, she would have lost her shit. What's good, my man? I was gonna ask if you could drop it off at my crib. I had someone there, and if you can help out, like just bringing it to the front door or to the garage, I'll tip you extra if that's cool. So we wouldn't be in the car.
I don't know if I can get that in there.
You don't think so? Maybe if we put the seats on?
I'm gonna try. I'll try for you though.
Bet. Appreciate you. This doesn't seem too XL, but you know we.
Nah, it's XL, but it's for people.
Guess how much we bought those shower doors for?
Oh, 10 cents.
1 cent.
Oh, so you can put somebody off in there.
Actually, they were pretty chill.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Seeing little videos like that.
He's that little video. That's the guy right there. If we took all that stuff out and put these down there, you think it'll fit? Yeah. Let's go and start putting them in here. We gotta put as much as we can in there to fit those shower doors. W's in the chat, man. All right, chat, we're gonna go through the haul. We're gonna figure out how much we made. $579 times 2, $1,158 just off the 2 sliding doors right here. So $1,920, and then what? All of that together, I don't even think we spent $2.
No, I don't even think we spent $1.
Wow, $1,920 by spending less than $1. Home Depot just got scammed. Someone in chat said millionaire, by the way. So all we need to do now is just sell this stuff. I'm not telling your girlfriend or her dad about this. So you do know.
I have a remembrance from a year ago.
You were just talking to her last night.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I was.
I mean, do you want to keep on lying to me, man, or like?
No.
So how old did I tell you that she was?
She said that she was
like how many images and videos do you think you've gotten over the years?
100, maybe.
Man, you gotta stop that, man. Your lungs gonna collapse.
I'd much rather than live.
Dang, so is that why you wanted to go out and with a?
Maybe because I was hoping somebody would shoot me. Can I ask why the body cam?
Because I don't know if you're gonna attack her. You know what I mean?
I've only got a knife that I use for work. That's it.
Yeah.
Real quick, do you mind just keeping your hands out of your pockets
Yeah,
while
sorry.
we're in contact with you?
Yo, what's good with y'all boys, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. We are still in the beautiful state of Kansas, and we are catching this freak right here, Mr. Alexander. He actually works at a race cart place, and he is trying to race into our decoys underwear. It's like, this dude's absolutely just disgusting. He was supposed to come to her apartment, but he was like, oh, I got family stuff. And whenever they say all that, like, I'm just like, come on, man, you're just BSing. So we're just pulling up to his crib. We have 2 addresses that he could be at. I don't know which one will be which. So we gotta just find out, man. But sit back, relax, hit that like button. Let's catch this. Hello? You saw their eyes.
I saw the blind. We just need a moment of your time, please.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
What's wrong?
My bad for knocking on your door. I was wondering if Alexander was home. What's good, my man? How you doing, Alexander?
I'm good.
Hey, my name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you.
Ask what's going on?
Hey, man. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything. We just kind of wanted to talk to you, kind of about. I don't want. Is that your dad right there?
No, that's my girlfriend's dad.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want your girlfriend or anybody finding out about it.
Can I ask what this is about? I don't know any. Excuse me.
You don't know.
Uh-uh.
Okay. You have been so her mom kind of told us about kind of what's been going on. She saw some message, like we're just some family friends, and she saw some messages of you guys talking to each other and everything, and about meeting up and stuff.
Well, if I don't recall anything like.
You don't recall anything like that?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Were you not working last night?
No, I was off.
You were off last night?
Yeah.
Okay, but you work at the go-kart place or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I told you, like, we're family friends, and
Yeah, I got you.
with her daughter being the age that she is, I just want to make sure, like, I don't know the whole story. I didn't read every message, but I just wanted to come and talk to you about it, because...
I don't know.
You don't know?
Uh-uh.
You don't know her at all?
No, not that I can recall.
What's it called? Is this your Facebook right here?
That was... I haven't had that Facebook for over a year now.
Yeah, man.
I haven't had Facebook for over a year.
Okay. Do you have your phone on you? Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you want to keep on lying to me, man, or like?
No.
Come on. I'm not telling your girlfriend or her dad about this. I just want to talk to you about it.
Clear this up. If they want me to stop talking to them, I can.
So you do know?
I have a remembrance from a year ago.
You were just talking to her last night.
Wasn't?
Yeah?
Yes. Yes, I was.
Okay.
If we can resolve this somehow.
Yeah, I mean, we're not cops or anything. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest. If she was my daughter, I would be a lot mad, you know?
Yeah,
I don't play that. So how old did I tell you that she was? Because I want to make sure she was honest, at least.
She said that she was like...
Okay, she said she was she told you she was but close enough. So how did we get talking sexual with her? Like, how did that end up happening?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Because she told you she was and then the Facebook message she showed us, you said you're 27 and you said you hope that's okay.
I was just looking for a friend and whatever I can do to...
Hey, just so I feel a little bit comfortable and everything, like, because I don't have any weapons on me. Do you have anything on you or anything?
No, I only have vapes and I have...
Is it cool if I just like feel? Yeah, I just want to... you can feel around me too, man. I just don't want you feeling like... So how long you been dating your girlfriend?
For over a year.
Okay, so does she know about...
No.
No. Okay, how do you think she would feel about...
Probably she'd be pretty pissed.
I'm not here to cause any like family drama or anything, because then I got to be involved with that. Like, this is enough drama. I think we can all agree. So I guess kind of why did you lie to me earlier about it?
Because I'm scared.
Why is it because of her age?
I'm a very nervous person.
You're nervous?
I've always been that way.
I mean, that's fair. Like, you know, I mean, I guess the worst case scenario with all of this.
Sorry, I tend to walk around.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I'll just walk around with you. I know you probably just don't want her dad hearing, huh? So kind of, why did we talk to her? You said, and you came to meet her one time. You sent a photo of you being there. So why would you go to her apartment complex, her old apartment complex, to go meet her?
I wasn't looking to do anything. I was...
You weren't looking to do anything?
No, I...
What'd you say right there? Can you read that for me?
Yeah, okay, I did send that. That was, yes.
So what did you say?
I said, okay, but later tonight we can, well, and everything.
And you showed up to her apartment complex. Hey, you were trying to show up last night too.
Yeah, I didn't because I knew it was wrong, and I'm...
Oh yeah, I respect that, man. I respect that. But you did show up before though.
Yes, but I'm not going to.
So,
I want to reverse the actions that I have done.
You want to reverse the actions you've done?
Yes.
Are we on Telegram, Signal, Zengi?
No, I deleted all those a long time ago.
You used to have those though?
Yeah, I used to, but I deleted those.
Okay. I think we both know kind of what happens on those apps, right?
Yes.
What be happening on those?
From what I've heard, we'll talk to little girls and everything and pay for exclusive content and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure you delete it and get rid of it and everything. Do you know him?
A friend of mine.
Oh, okay. I know you deleted and got rid of it and everything, but have people sent you on those apps?
No.
Okay. I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to. Like, like I don't.
They've sent some, but I didn't do anything with them. I deleted them and then I completely disabled my account. And
Well, I respect that, man. And
'cause I-
you aren't in any of those videos, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
So what age ranges are these monsters? Because I care more about those kids than anything. What age range are these people sending you?
They were, like I said, this was a while ago. They were, I think, anywhere from to
Okay. Were these kids
Or
like, were they like by themselves, or was there adults doing stuff with them?
I think there was also adults doing stuff with them.
Oh my gosh, man. Was there anything with babies or anything?
No.
Do you think that stuff kind of tainted your mind to kind of doing what we were doing, talking with?
Yes, but then I kind of like gave it some critical thought and I was like, this is wrong. I've got to, I can't.
I do think you're trying to go on a better route, but were you at one point addicted to?
No, actually, I was not.
You weren't?
No.
But have we maybe watched it and masturbated a couple times to it?
Maybe once.
Once, okay.
Once, but that was it. And then I questioned myself a lot afterward. And I was like, I can't be doing this. I'm on a 1.5, 2 year sober streak.
That's
from
good, man.
Alcohol, and I've been sober from every other thing for a long time now.
So, how old's your girlfriend?
She's 22.
She's 22, okay. And how'd you guys meet?
Her and I met at work.
Oh, at the race car place?
No, at Subway.
Oh, you work at Subway?
I did for a long time.
You did for a long time. Like I said, if it was my daughter, I would be going a different route with it. Her mom was talking about getting enforcement involved. I told her, hey, I'm gonna go talk to him and I wanna see what kind of guy he is. And
I can block her number. I can do anything in my power to...
I mean, don't worry, like you're already blocked, so, but it's one of those things where the damage is already done, you know? So it's not something like, it's a remedy, it's more of like, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do this guy a favor. I'm not trying to ruin a young life. You have a girlfriend. Like, bro, you know, I'm not trying to ruin relationships. But now that you're telling me about the thing, I wanna get you away from that. I know you say you deleted, but you know how the internet works in your phone.
Yeah.
You delete it, but it's still on there. Do you wanna get that professionally removed and remove yourself from that stuff? Or do you wanna stay associated with it?
I do not want to stay associated with it.
Can you pull out your phone real quick, my man? You mind if I see? Appreciate you. I was just gonna turn up the brightness. So where would you save it at whenever you would receive it?
I would save it in here, but as you can see...
Okay, so you would delete it?
Yes, I deleted
Do you have a
everything.
secure file of it?
No.
No, okay, so you never kept it.
No secure files or anything.
But you would save it to your camera roll and then delete it later?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the youngest age you think you had on here? A 4-year-old? Okay, was that 4-year-old by herself?
By herself.
Okay, and what was she doing in that video?
That's my daughter.
That's your daughter. Okay,
Yes.
so you have a daughter too.
And that's why I
Is your girlfriend your, here, if you don't mind, I'm gonna just put it in airplane mode so that way we can get rid of that stuff professionally. And I'm literally gonna just set it on the ground. And I just wanna make sure your password isn't CP related. What is your password?
First year of my Mustang.
1969?
Yes.
1960. So that's not CP related?
No.
Okay, you've been on the dark web, I'm assuming. I'm just gonna set it on the ground, okay? So that way you don't have no trauma responses and I'm not gonna touch it, okay?
Okay.
I know you have a daughter and you bring her up. Tell me what all happened with her, man.
With my daughter? Or?
Yeah. How old is she?
She's 5. She started preschool this year.
Okay. What's all happened with her, man?
I can't go see her, mainly because of the piece of shit truck I have. I can't do anything, really.
Okay.
I gotta get a paternity test.
You don't know if she's biologically yours?
Correct.
So, like I said, man, I don't ask questions that I don't know the answer to. And listen, I can disassociate a person doing a bad thing and that person being a bad person. You know what I mean? So when I talk about this, I don't want you to think, oh my gosh, he thinks I'm a monster, he's gonna hate me. If I thought you were a monster, bro, I wouldn't be talking to you about this. I would have just been like, you know what? I would have told her mom to just call whoever she needed to. When we did see our daughter, man, what all has happened to her? How many times have we touched our daughter?
None.
None.
Absolutely none. I promise you.
Good.
Absolutely zero.
Because when we watch videos like that, I know the temptation gets high. Especially, and we talk to kids like that. Only a man can do as much as he can, bro. I know the temptation's high, man. Have you thought about it?
No, actually, I have not.
You have not. What kept you from doing it?
She's my daughter.
I mean, that doesn't stop a lot of people. I mean, a lot of those videos
She's
that
my daughter, and I feel very protective of her. And I understand where these other people are coming from, and I would like to say a heartfelt apology.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, you having a daughter, I guess you should know the harm that would do to a child, but I guess, why would you keep on watching that stuff and supporting it?
I don't anymore.
How long have you stopped watching it?
For at least half a year.
Half a year?
Yeah.
Imaginary watch?
Yeah, I used to have a watch.
Okay, so about half a year. So
if not longer.
But your daughter's 5, so even while you had your daughter, you were still watching that stuff.
Yes, and I felt very wrong about it.
Now listen, man. These guys, 2 years old is obviously horrible, but these guys are going way younger. And I know you've seen way younger, so what's the real youngest age you've seen? And I know you're not in any of the videos. This is just me genuinely asking.
I think the youngest is
Are these people foreign, or is this stuff is this foreign stuff, or?
Yes.
Okay. And will we trade with people to get videos, or will we pay? Because those are the only way to get.
Paid.
So you would trade?
I wouldn't trade either.
So how would you get, because they don't just give it to you, they always want something in return. It's either, hey, pay me, or, oh, if you have videos, send me your videos and I'll send you mine. I mean, obviously you stopped doing it and I appreciate that, but I'm just trying to figure out how you were getting these videos. Were you trading or were you paying?
I would promise that I would pay and then never pay.
So how many videos would they send to you expecting payment?
1 or 2.
And how much would they be asking for?
50 to 100.
But you never paid?
Never paid.
I mean, I would congratulate you for not paying, but I mean, you were still receiving that stuff.
Yeah, and I honestly hate myself.
Do you think you doing that stuff is kind of what tainted your mind to where we are right now? Thinking about that with
Maybe.
Maybe. Why you say maybe?
Because I don't know the exact root of the cause. If that makes sense.
Were you touched when you were a kid or anything?
I think so.
You think so? You don't remember? Maybe.
No.
What's your relationship like with your dad and your family?
Pretty distant. They barely invite me to anything and anything like that.
Do they stay in town or are they far off?
Well, my mom stays 3 hours away and then my dad stays about an hour and a half.
Listen, man, I mean, you got a good girlfriend. Are you close with her dad?
Yeah.
Why cheat on your girl like this?
Because I was stupid, because I was insecure about myself, and because I have a lot of insecurities, and I do have a lot of problems, and I've been trying to go see a therapist, but I can't find one with I don't have any health care. I want to go see a therapist. I want to go.
So you want help with this?
Yes. I want to go fix some of the problems that I have in my head.
When was the last time you seen your daughter?
Whenever she was 1.
It's been that long?
Yeah.
So you haven't seen her at all since?
No.
Before you moved out with her and everything, because I'm guessing that's kind of when the prime of all of this was happening. How bad were the thoughts back then when she was 1?
They weren't actually there.
You didn't get into that yet?
No.
So when did you get into it?
Probably, I want to say 3 years ago. And then I kind of realized it was bad like a year ago. And this is all...
It's like kind of new charted territory?
Yeah.
What apps are these guys sending you this stuff on? Like, is it Facebook? What apps are you seeing the most on?
It was Facebook, and then it was Instagram, and then I deleted my Instagram account, and I deleted I got hacked on my Facebook account, so I completely erased that because, I got hacked. And then it was Telegram, and then also, I can't remember anything else. Can I pick up my phone now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could just put it in your pocket. The reason I had it on there was so that way it could get the best signal, so try to get that stuff off of there, because, I mean, I don't have any kids yet, but, I will, and I don't want you falling back down a rabbit hole doing this again.
I don't want to do this again.
You don't want to do this again?
No.
You drive? You got a car or anything?
Yeah, it's one of those trucks.
Nice, man. Nice. So, I mean, when you pulled up to her house, be honest with me, what were your intentions that day you pulled up to her house before?
The day I pulled up to her house, I was planning on just talking, and if anything led up to anything, then okay. But at the same time...
So you wouldn't have forced it on her?
No, I would not have.
So it would have been all consensual if she said she was okay?
Correct.
Okay. And obviously you're more experienced, man. You're 27, she's 20. Would you have done just regular sex, or would it have been like crazy stuff?
No crazy stuff.
Just regular?
Yes.
Okay, would you have brought a condom?
Yes.
Okay. Did you bring a condom that night?
Yes.
It was still in airplane mode?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, awesome.
So whenever you had it on the ground, what was it doing?
Well, I just had it where it had the best signal. I just had it in airplane mode because to get that's the best way to get all that stuff off of your phone.
Okay.
That's why I had it on the ground, but you know, if you want to pick it up.
If it's still there, you know, and you delete it, like it's still connected to your cell data, so like, you know, it'd make it easier if it was on there, so that way we can get rid of it.
Because I was gonna get my laptop in a little bit.
Can we get rid of it professionally? Please, because I feel like a terrible person, and I feel sorry. She texted me.
Okay. Oh, is your girlfriend inside?
Yeah.
Just tell her, you know,
I'll tell you whenever I get inside. Are you gonna go through everything? No. I mean, honestly, we don't have to go through anything.
It goes, because you know that stuff is specifically tagged. Is a tag thing. That's how I don't know if you know, but there was a big data breach. And when my neighbor told me what you were doing, I looked it up, looked up your name and saw it connected with it.
Can I see my phone?
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to get involved with your relationship life and everything, but what are you going to tell your girlfriend when you get back inside?
I'm going to tell her the truth, and if shit happens, shit happens. If you want, I could connect it to the computer right now.
Well, we can keep on talking.
It takes a while. How long?
I mean, it depends on how much.
Can I ask why the body cam?
Because I don't know if you're going to attack her. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I got you.
I mean, you got your, is there any firearms in the house?
No.
I mean, I don't know.
I've only got a knife that I use for work, that's it.
I mean, you kind of got to see where I'm coming from, man. Like, you see on the news and everything where guys that are coming to meet kids, you know, they're not the safest people. So, I mean, we just had this rag tag thing, and I got all this thrown on me just recently, you know. I'm just trying to help out a neighbor. Oh, I didn't even introduce, this is my boyfriend, so if you're confused how we know each other. It depends on how much is on there. I don't know how, I mean, you say you were pretty deep into it, so from 1 to 100,000, how many images do you think you've received on your phone? And videos. Videos is a whole nother thing to delete, but...
Maybe 50 to 100?
50 to 100? Okay, not the worst, not at all.
And there were some pictures on there that I was going to send, but never sent.
Okay, who are you gonna send them to?
Well, one of them was, they were gonna be sent to my girlfriend, but I deleted them because I felt self-conscious.
Wait, send to your girlfriend?
No. There's pictures of me that I was gonna send to my girlfriend.
No, I'm not talking about pictures. I'm talking about straight up just like how many images and videos do you think you've gotten over the years? I'm talking strictly that.
Strictly that, and that's probably 100, maybe.
100?
Maybe.
Are they more videos or photos?
Just photos.
Just photos, okay. Is it because the videos, they would make you pay for those, huh?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta stop that, man. Your lungs gonna collapse.
I'd much rather than live.
Dang, so is that why you wanted to go out and with a just say it?
Maybe because I was hoping somebody would shoot me.
Why would you want to get shot?
Because I've wanted to die and have been contemplating suicide for a long time. And I've never did it. I've never done it. But that's the reason why I need help.
Yeah, I mean, that's horrible to hear. I'm sorry to hear that, man. How long have you been having these thoughts?
Oh, I went into an alcoholic stupor in 2018. Quit drinking 2020, or it was about 2 years ago. But I've been having ideations since I was a kid.
So have you been having ideations? I'm guessing the reason you didn't meet her last night is because you were maybe afraid to get in trouble?
Yeah, and I didn't want to.
Okay, so it was just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you dating your girlfriend then?
No, I think we were talking.
Okay. You recently went over to go see her, because that wasn't a year ago.
Yeah, it was.
It was a year ago? I mean, I don't know when all this started. When did you first start talking to her?
I think I met her over Facebook 2024. Because that's whenever I got out of the sober house and came to live up here.
Her mom has asked me if I'm talking to you, and I said, yeah. It's up to you, man, but I mean, I think it would show what kind of man you really are if you talk to her and apologize to her mother. Would you want to talk to her mother?
If I could, I would like to say some heartfelt apologies, and
I respect
would like
that.
to undo what I did.
Hey, Miss Patricia. I'm here with Andrew, right? Alex. I'm here with Alexander, and he wanted to apologize to you about your daughter. He can hear you.
Hey, I understand what I did was wrong, and I understand the repercussions of my actions, and I would like to say a heartfelt apology And I'm really sorry. I really am. And it will never happen again. They're gonna help me delete everything, and I don't want to go down this rabbit hole again. I don't want to talk to her again. I don't.
Oh, let me fill her in on that context. So when he says delete everything, he said he's been doing a lot better, but he still has those thoughts. But he's been addicted to. He said he's received how many images? You said like 200, 100?
100.
100 images of.
I know it's wrong, and I'm truly sorry.
How long has he been talking to your daughter?
Oh gosh, I think over a year.
Is she holding up good? I know this is just hard for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's been over a year, you know, talking to a minor in such a way is very difficult.
Yeah, he has a 1-year-old daughter he hasn't seen in a while too, so it sucks that he's brought himself down to this. But I mean, I hope he's gonna get better with this. But I'm gonna finish talking with him.
I am gonna try to seek professional help and get a therapist and get this all behind me.
Did your girlfriend call the cops?
No. Did you?
No. I've been right here next to you. Hold up. I think it's maybe, hold up, let me just figure out what's going on. Hey, Alexander.
That's Rose Mama with the police.
Hey, Alexander, are you, you're not gonna download anymore, right?
No.
Last time?
No, I'm not gonna do any of that. Can
we talk to you guys and find out what we have first?
Yeah, I'll let you guys know kind of right now, like, you're not gonna talk to a 3-year-old girl anymore?
No.
And you came to meet a 3-year-old girl?
There are some legal things that
Oh, okay. Yeah.
do before we just have a discussion with him about all that. So.
Okay.
Real quick, do you mind just keeping your hands out of your pockets
Yeah,
while we're in contact with you? You're good. So we do have a backing officer that's coming to help with this. So
we just had a really good conversation. This is Alexander. He was talking to a.
Okay, we'll talk to you here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'd like to maybe do things separately and privately.
Okay.
Yeah, that way there's no he said, she said type of thing.
Well, I think Alexander would agree with whatever I said.
Maybe, but we'll see. You might just have it come up here on the sidewalk for me, bud. I just would hate to lose anything evidentiary-wise, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we have everything saved for y'all.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
What's good, YouTube, man? Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Be sure to smash it, man. We greatly appreciate it over here. Now, Alex has been arrested, you know, and also he has a preliminary hearing that's coming up here very soon as well. So, man, we're going to be keeping you guys updated on everything about him. This dude was disgusting. He was grotesque. I'm so happy we got him up off the streets. And man, I appreciate you guys so much. Like the love you guys have shown me, my employees, my life. It's just unimaginable, man. I ask that God bless you guys. I ask that God keep you guys. And I just want to say thank you, man. We're going to be coming with even more content, even more things just besides the prayer catches. But we're also going to be supplying you guys with those prayer catches, man. And we got a lot of crazy updates. Y'all, this summer is filled with trials. Like, it is crazy. I'm hoping that these dudes plead out before they go to trial and stuff, because I'm going to be busy all summer testifying and things like that. But the mission never stops. The job never stops, man. We'll be keeping you guys updated. And without any further ado, peace. Meet Joseph Dupree, a 33-year-old man who we caught literally buying a motel room for our underage decoy. Usually when you get a motel, you're trying to get away and go on vacation. But in today's case, Joseph wanted to get away from his wife and son that is the same age as our decoy. On today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, we went over Joseph's 200-page chat log spanning over 5 months. Play with your Did you still want some It's out of line, bro. And go undercover into hostile territory. Get it? Like hostile, but hostile? No? Okay, I'll shut up. So make sure you sit back, relax, and hold your cupcakes tight. And also hit that like button and subscribe on today's exciting episode of EDP Watch. Oh wait, that's him walking out. Yeah, that's him. What car is he gonna get into? He's leaving.
Maybe he's going to Walmart.
No, he's driving off.
You got his plate?
Yeah, I got his plate. Oh, he's parking more in the back. So he just bought the motel. All we gotta do is just wait for him to invite our decoy over, and then once he invites her over, we're gonna just go talk to him. But yeah, that was definitely him. Let's go. You going to get up to the front. Hello, we're just waiting on a friend.
Huh?
We're waiting on a friend.
Oh.
Don't, bro, chill. Please don't. After I promise I got you.
What happened?
Oh, we're just waiting on a friend.
All right. So you need room?
Yes, ma'am, but we're just gonna wait on a friend real quick.
Okay.
You saw a black guy come in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really for that? Just don't break anything, please.
No.
Are you guys gonna like?
No. Bro, we don't do it like that, man. We're not Italian. Okay. We're getting him arrested. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it cool.
You're going to the back.
Okay, let me know when he's at the front.
He's walking this way.
Oh, he's coming to the front?
He just opened it. I don't know if he's getting.
He got something out of his car? What is he getting? Okay, and is he walking back up to the front?
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, we see the security camera. He's coming to the front. Let's just sit back down. He's going back to the car? Here, we're gonna just go through the back.
He said 2 people. I know.
He said 2 people?
Yeah, but I see 1 person only.
Yeah, he wanted a little girl to come.
Oh.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, he's coming inside.
Make sure that he doesn't complain that I give you information.
No. You've abided legally by what you're supposed to.
Hey, Joseph, man. We know why you're here, man. We just want to talk. That's literally it. We just want to talk with you, man. Can we have a conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to do it in there. People overhear us. Let's go to the front. You good, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, man, I try to look out for brothers, you know what I mean? Like, what enticed you about her, man?
Wasn't really just her, you know?
Yeah.
Just like an addiction almost.
An addiction? I've learned so much about you, Joseph, man. You're a good dude, man. Respected by the community. How many kids you got? 1. Was it your son, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he looks like a splitting image of you. That's why I just want to talk to you about this. You feel me, big dog? So if you be cool with me, man, I'm going to be cool with you. I promise, man.
Yes, sir.
What was it, man? Was she coming on to you, or like, what was going on?
Yeah, it was on a little app. You know, you run across something and it's like, okay, well, you make a post and then they reply, like, okay, well, so-and-so's interested or whatever like that.
Oh, you were talking about like eating her out. You was talking about having that hard and ready, man. It's like, she told you her age multiple times. She said, I'm 15.
Yeah, you know, some people play, they, you know,
yeah.
Like into the whole, I don't know the word for it. Like,
you think it's like role play?
Like role play. That's a lot of that shit goes on the app.
Y'all been talking for like what, like 3-4 months now, man? It's like
something like that, probably so.
How long are you gonna keep a charade saying, you know, I'm 15, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't the smartest, obviously.
I want to know about you, man. Like, what's going on with you and your baby mama?
We ain't been together a long time, man. It's me, my wife. We've been together for 10 years.
Oh, so you're married?
Yeah.
What's going on with you and your wife, man? Like, is she not satisfying you, dog?
Probably an addiction. That's the only thing I can think of. You know?
Are you a sex addict?
Probably so, yeah. It's been a up year.
I want you to get a better 2025, man. I want this to be like a wake-up call, you know what I mean? Because, bro, I'm not trying to see another brother locked up, man. This system's already against us.
You ain't lying.
Bro, you got a good paying job. Like, the job's still good, right?
Was.
What happened with the job, man?
I don't know. I guess we're about to see.
Like, be honest with me, man. Was this shit you were talking, like, were you really about it, man? You bought a motel. It's like, what was gonna go down if she came through, man?
Yeah, I guess I was seeing if she was really green or not, I guess.
What do you think would have happened?
I don't really think she was, well, obviously she wasn't real, but you never know, you know?
Yeah.
So I could have got killed.
Yeah, man. Bro, your son could have grew up without a dad, man. But how old's your son, man?
He's 15. Yeah.
She's 15, dog.
Yeah.
What if it was someone talking to your son like that, man? How would you feel, man?
Irate.
I know you bro, you a big dude, man. You would mess them up, huh?
Yeah.
So it's like, man, like, why would you do that to someone else's daughter? You feel me, man?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I do appreciate the work that you out here doing, though, man.
Man, it doesn't make sense, man. It's like, bro, you got everything, bro. Do you see your son a lot? Like, do you have good custody over him?
We don't have a good relationship right now. I fought for custody because mom wasn't doing what she was supposed to do.
Yeah.
He hates me right now, pretty much, like, because I took him away. That's the majority that's eating me up right now.
You know, a lot of black men, they don't want to be in their sons' lives, man.
Yeah.
So I respect the hell out of you for that, man. And I want you to stay in your son's life.
Yeah, me too.
What I see personally is when people talk to like little kids like this, man, this social media age is one of those things where it's just like, there's a trigger for everything.
Just best to not have it.
Bro, what was the trigger for you, man? Like, what was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through with this.
I have no idea, man. I need to get back to just praying.
You believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes.
You know what Jesus said? I think it was in the book of Matthew. He who offends one of my little ones, it'll be better for him to have a millstone wrapped around his neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than for the Lord to have his hands on them. You remember that verse? I think it's Matthew 10.
I don't know it.
Oh, you got a whole wife, man. What happened, man?
I don't really have a clear-cut answer, man.
I don't want to be vulgar, man, but like, this.
Oh, yeah.
That's your penis, man. Bro, imagine if another man sent his junk to your son. What's happening, dog?
Yeah, it's not good.
You were waiting for her aunt to leave and everything, man. Like
impulse.
But I get it. We all have impulses. We all have thoughts that we shouldn't have, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and be on some moral high ground and bullshit, man, because I know I have my ups. He has his ups. Where you know there's redemption is when you feel bad about it. There was no pushback at all. You were game for everything, dog. And like, it's like day of, it's like, yo, man, see my penis.
The other day, I just kind of prayed to God, man. I just felt like I was gonna break down. I felt like I was actually gonna kind of die. I felt like I just couldn't catch my breath. I don't know if it was a panic attack or what.
Was that today?
A week ago, maybe. I was begging him just take the hurt away, you know.
You good, brother?
Nah.
Are you and the wife separated? Y'all not on good terms? Y'all having a good relationship? Y'all have a good relationship? How would she feel, man?
Another heartbreak.
10 years.
Yeah.
Not only like would you have cheated on her, but a 10-year-old man, bro, she couldn't even go out in public. Were you trying to look for a relationship with her, or was it just a one-time thing?
Probably just one time.
Just one time?
Yeah, no relationship.
Where does your family think you are at tonight?
Work.
I know you probably like feel like, damn, I f***ed up. And tell me if I'm wrong, man. I'm getting energy of like, damn, I got caught. Not, damn, I actually f***ed up.
You know, after something like this happens, I mean, if this ain't a wake-up call, I don't know what the fuck is. It feels like a dream almost.
It's like you're here, but it's like you're not really here type stuff.
Past trauma and all this other shit like that.
Were you ever touched as a kid or anything like that?
Nah, I'm like physical trauma. Got my ass beat with a bat.
Man, bro, look at this, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's 1, 2. Asking her, do you like the pics, man? That's listening news to a minor, dog. Did you find her attractive?
Yeah.
Are you attracted to girls of adolescent ages?
Nah, not necessarily, no.
Then what was it about her?
Initially, I really didn't think that was her real, her real age.
How many other times have you stepped out on your wife, man?
Nah, I don't do that really normally, to be honest with you.
This is the first time you've ever cheated on your wife?
Yeah.
And you're gonna let it be with a 15-year-old. Like, I'll be honest, man, she a good woman, isn't she? Yeah. She don't deserve this, dog.
Nah, she don't.
You got me about to cry, man.
I'm dead.
Chad, man, you speak to him, man. I gotta catch myself.
Were you expecting this child to stay overnight?
No.
How did you plan on getting her home then after this?
Probably walk, like she said, she was gonna walk over here.
Do you think your wife deserves to know what happened here tonight?
I just think that she's already dealt with enough.
She don't be looking at the finances?
Yeah.
So what was she gonna say when she saw?
Oh, well, no, like it's a separate credit card or whatever it is.
So what are you gonna tell the missus?
I think it's best to just work on myself and just give her the life that she actually deserves, man.
What's she been going through, man?
My dad just died. She's not good right now.
Your son's not good. The wife's not good, man. Who's the head of the family?
I'm supposed to be.
How's home gonna get better when we're at, what is it, a Super 8, waiting for a 13-year-old to sneak out her parents' house, man? How's home supposed to get better? That's me asking, man.
It won't. You gotta put the work in, man.
At this point, man, like, bro, you might as well go get the pack of cigarettes. Go out and get some milk.
I see what you're saying. It's been an internal battle. I haven't been praying. I haven't been asking for his guidance.
That internal battle now is seeping over to freaking to the external, man. Like, bro, you said right here, we could play in my car. Play with what? That's what she said. Play with what? And play with your Did you still want some dick?
Just out of line, bro.
Think about it like this, man. Would you ever even dream of touching one of your son's classmates?
Not in that perspective, no.
You did.
Right.
Your son's 13, she's 13.
I think it's just, porn and all that. It just rewires your brain and all.
Well, what kind of porn?
It don't really matter, to be honest with you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm thirsty as hell. Can I get some?
Man, if you want it.
Ew, that shit ass.
What?
I don't care how old you are, ain't nobody liking that.
I like the grapefruit.
Shit, I don't want your stuff out. We don't need your junk out here, man. I want to give you this, man. By all means, if you want to burn it.
Tell y'all something though.
What's up, man?
Deep down inside, I've been praying for God. I don't know how he was gonna do it, but I know he was gonna do it.
So you did that? This was it?
No, I mean the push that I need to change myself.
Oh, so you think this was the push?
You know, he said it may not be the way you like.
Listen, if you don't get right yourself, it's not gonna be the way you like it. Let's say you found out one of your homies did something like this. You letting them around your kid?
Hell no.
I respect the hell out of that, man. So what's gonna change from here?
I need to get in the word. I gotta get back into what saved me the other day, putting God first. God first, and when you do that shit,
everything else follows. Everything. So I think it says it in Philippians. Christ is the head, then the man, then the woman, then the child, man. Yeah. If you follow that order, there's not gonna be wifey not good, son's not good.
You gotta make it part of your daily routine.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get lost in the stress and lost in the everyday hustle and bustle.
What does the job do? Like, what do you do on the job?
Electrical maintenance.
Okay. So you work with your hands, man. I respect the hell out of that, bro. You're a real man actually making a difference in this world, giving back.
So are y'all, man.
Bro, you a chill dude, man. I genuinely wish like it could have been on some stuff where it's like, we could have met on, you don't have to step in the pub.
Bro, it's soaking through my shoes.
Yeah. No, yeah. Here, we can step over here. I mean, you were honest with me, man. You say if she was real, you would have smashed. Like, did you at least bring protection or something, man?
No.
What if you gave her something?
Well, it don't matter. I was say I get tested pretty regularly.
What's keeping you from doing something like this again?
One, it's not right. It's not worth hurting your family. You don't think about that. Most people don't really until somebody tells it to you. It's kind of like you did. Two, you're going to be a hurting individual who hurts others.
What you said was, I think, spot on, man. Like, what was the thoughts leading up to all this, man? That's one thing I haven't asked you.
Like lack of thinking.
You really just believed the whole time like this was gonna just go down. Just step out, see how it felt. Like if you liked it, you liked it. If you did it, you did it. You thought it was gonna be one of those?
Yeah, I wasn't make anything official or nothing like that. But
I mean, you can. Yeah. Oh shit. Probably the people saw us out here. Yep. That Indian family. I don't know. Yeah, let's just keep it cool.
Man, my favorite person. What's going on, gentlemen?
We're just having a conversation, man. Joseph, you're not gonna do this ever again, right? You're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls no more?
No, sir.
You're not gonna invite them over to your house anymore? I mean, to your motel that you bought?
No, sir.
Okay, man. This is the last time, you promise? You're not gonna send dick pics anymore, you promise, man?
Right.
He's not gonna do any of that no more. He rented a room at this Super 8. Legally speaking would be residency. He was trying to meet what he believed to be a 13-year-old girl. He solicited images and sex. We asked how old he was. He said 33.
Where's she at?
That's her. She said that she was.
You have her information?
Yes, sir. We have everything, yeah. And everybody's willing to testify.
Do you have an ID, sir? Y'all have a confession?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. He literally said that if she was real, he would have slept with her.
Is it on video?
Yes. Everything's on video.
Okay. You had me going there for a moment. I'm not a real man, but I was like, damn, like, we about to get a hallelujah out here, damn.
I love how they always appreciate what we do, man. Yo, I appreciate you catching me, man. Thank you for getting a scum like me off the streets.
But now the DA is saying, in order for it to be a confession, we have to read the Mirandas, which we did, but now he's refusing to speak to us. Yeah. Ultimately, it's up to them. Like, no matter what, we're gonna charge them. Whether or not they accept charges.
Oh yeah, awesome, man. You know, I don't want to do you like this, but.
Oh, man, come on, bro.
Officer Ortega, man. It's not gay, it's evidence. So the officer's going inside right now because the guy literally told the owners, like, hey, I'm getting a room for 2. Him just saying that sealed his fate.
They just hit us back on the thing.
Okay.
I am gonna need the confession.
Okay, yeah.
They want to accept charges.
Okay.
But they want us to issue it by a judge first. So he won't be going to jail tonight.
Okay.
Okay. But that means if we go back tonight, write up the arrest warrant, get it signed in the morning, we'll have to go pick him up tomorrow.
Oh, really?
He's getting charged. Yeah, they accepted the charges for him. So.
No, man. So you think the judge will accept it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna go get a SSD.
Yep.
We're gonna transfer that footage, and I'll see you guys soon, man.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
No worries.
Appreciate you guys for everything you do.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I appreciate you guys for watching to the end of the video. If you enjoyed, please support us and hit that like button, subscribe, and share. The support and everything that you guys have been showing has just been so great, and we just genuinely appreciate it. I want to apologize for the lack of frequency of the uploads. Just want to let you guys know that I am starting my weight loss journey, so I've been really focusing on, you know, losing weight and stuff. I'm currently down 12 pounds. Been working out. I've been feeling great, man. You know, I want to be here a long time for you guys, but, you know, we're still on the grind. We're still getting these dudes up and out of here, and we still have a lot of videos to post for you guys, so don't feel neglected, especially those on the website. I promise you guys, we're still here, we're still going. Your health is your wealth, so I've been focusing in on that. So update on Joseph Dupree, there is no update. Last I talked to the detectives, they were saying how the judge was iffy about putting out an arrest warrant for him and stuff like that, so they ended up giving it to the DA, and they decided to let it be where basically they let a jury decide decide on whether they're gonna indict him or not. So I'm not sure if he ended up getting indicted, because this was all the way back in December, so I don't think he did. I know you guys are probably like, oh, I guess the evidence wasn't good. Well, I'll let you guys know this. There was a mom and a son where the dad caught them. The son is an adult, right? The dad caught the mom and the son doing stuff together. And if you don't know, in America, incest is illegal. So the father saw his wife doing stuff with his son. He reports it to the police. They let a grand jury decide on whether or not to indict them, and they didn't decide to indict them. So this is what's going on in Cleveland, Texas. I mean, if they're not gonna indict a clear case of incest, then what do you expect whenever, you know, it's something about a child? Even though that he didn't get indicted, there's still a chance that something can happen in the future. And if not, you know, this video is still out there to just let the people know, man. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. We got another video for you guys this week. I'm out. Peace. What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Is there other offenders that live here, or?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay, okay.
And like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got a few times. In Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a year-old girl.
And he told her that she can come over where it's nice and warm, where he can suck her. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are catching Gary Dale out here in Roanoke, Virginia. And this man is absolutely disgusting. But surprise, surprise as well, he has been arrested and convicted for the same crime before, and he was out on probation when we caught him. That's right, he's an RSO, and I say this time and time again. I believe in rehabilitation. I believe people can change from their crimes, but when it's crimes like this, I mean, time and time and time again, these people will reoffend. I mean, whenever it has something to do about child abuse or anything like that, the statistics show that they have the highest likelihood to reoffend. And you guys see how many RSOs we catch. You see how many RSOs Skeeter and Alex and all of them catch. These people just do not change. So we got to put some chains on them. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And enjoy the video. Hello? Hey, my bad. Is this apartment B?
Yeah.
Are you Gary?
Yeah.
Hey man, is it cool if we talk to you outside real quick? If that's okay?
Well, I just got a shower. Got through to the shower, I guess.
Oh, nice to meet you, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com. And for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
Not a cop or anything. Do you know?
No.
His friend?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know. I know he used to live here.
No, I'm talking about the young girl, man. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything. I don't want to get cops involved. I'm on parole. I'm just here to have a conversation with you about this. But if you're not gonna be honest with me, man, then I'm not gonna have this conversation with you.
No, I mean,
you don't
I had spoke to somebody, but
okay. The you were supposed to meet later today, right?
It was a 19-year-old girl, yeah.
Okay. Did she tell you that she was 19?
Yeah.
She told you she was 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I show you a message of her saying something different,
I mean, it's probably something on there, but I've deleted so much stuff. I'm not even. I said the heck with it. I'm not.
Okay, that's
fair.
fair.
At the house, I'm not getting involved in nothing.
Okay. So you weren't actually gonna go meet up with her?
No.
Okay. So told us that there was talks. We got in touch with her mom. We saw her phone. So I have all the messages between y'all. So be honest with me. How old did she tell you she really was?
She told me she was 19. That's what she has on the app.
Okay, but when you guys started texting, how old did she say she was?
I think she said she was 50, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, man. listen, like I said, man, I don't want to get cops involved with it.
I'm not wanting to get in no trouble because I'm on probation and I'm just trying to get off my probation so I can go back home.
And then listen, man, you know, I have your parole officer's number, and I was like, maybe I should call him because he's not a cop. But I'm like, hey, I know that can get you screwed up and everything because you are right?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old was the victim?
Oh, it wasn't an actual victim, it was an undercover cop.
Okay, so it was a cop?
Yeah.
Okay. But how old did the cop pretend to be?
They said they were 25 at first and then 19.
Okay. Listen, bygones be gone. So you never actually did anything to her?
No.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I respect that, man. I mean, you did your dues and everything. And, you know, obviously, I'm not trying to get in trouble again, but when I got Haley's mom hitting me up, you know, we're real close. Her father isn't too much in her life, so I'm real close with her mom. Her mom asked me for backup. She doesn't want to get cops involved. So I said, hey, I'm going to be a man. I'm going to come talk to him. So if you're going to be honest with me, Mr. Gary, I'll be honest with you.
And you know, I'm not getting involved in none of it. I'm not going nowhere.
I mean, listen, obviously we could talk right here because this is your business, but you just want to talk on the sidewalks. That way none of your... Does anybody...
It's just the boarding house.
Okay. Is there other sex offenders that live here, or...?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay. Well, so, come on, like, what was the talks? Like, was she being the one, or was it more on your end? Because I didn't read everything. I just saw when she told you how old.
It was both on both sides.
So it was mutual?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you did meet up with her, would it have been consensual? What would have happened?
I wasn't going to meet up with her.
So you're never going to meet... So I guess why talk to her then?
Sure.
I said, why talk to her then?
I was in a really bad state. I was really depressed, and I have since talked to a friend of mine that has talked to me and wised me up.
When did you talk to that friend?
Well, I went over to BioLife to donate some plasma.
Okay.
And I actually sent him over there with a bus.
Okay. Because she ordered you an Uber. That's how her mom kind of found out about everything. She was like, why are you ordering an Uber to some plasma place? You know, he has her logins. He found out and everything. And so now we're here. So why even have her get you that Uber? I said, why do you even have her get you that Uber?
I didn't have her get it.
But you were like, okay, here, you gave her the address of where you wanted it.
She just asked me where I was going to be at, and I told her I was going to be at BioLife.
Okay. So, kind of like, tell me, like, why were we talking so to her? Because I don't even want to embarrass you and read the stuff that you were saying to her. But some of this stuff, man, like, it's pretty disturbing.
Like I said, I was in a very bad place. And like I said, my friend has talked to me and helped me wise up. And I've got so short of a time left on probation.
How short of a time do you have left?
I've got less than a year.
So you got less than a year, and you're over here talking to kids.
And I just want to get done with it and get back home to North Carolina.
That's where all this stuff happened in North Carolina?
No.
Or did it happen here in Virginia?
No, it was Stanton.
So you got a year left on your probation, and you're talking to my friend's daughter.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I do apologize about that. And I shouldn't have. That's what got me in trouble the first time, and that's why I talked to people in my support group to help me understand where I fucked up at. And I don't want to go back in.
Well, I mean, nobody wants to go back in, but I mean, you did. How many years did you do?
I did 3.
You did 3 years, so that should have been plenty of a time to rehabilitate. But yet,
it was, and like I said, I done a stupid thing. I got to where I was really depressed again.
Because you're over here telling her, like, where all to meet. You said you're being invasive, and then you were asking her to park. And you said, do you want to get knocked up?
She asked about the park.
But you said, do you want to get knocked up? What does that mean?
Well, she's the one who brought that up first at one point.
But what is, do you want... But what is... Can you address what you said, though?
Well, pregnant.
So why were you telling her you want to get her pregnant?
Like I said, I was being stupid. It's just, I'm trying to get my life back right, and where that conversation went to, it went to somewhere she never even went to. Actually, after I got through taking a shower, I was up there praying when I heard you knocking on the door.
I mean, luckily we're not no cops, but I mean, what if we were a cop? You would have been slapped in handcuffs right now.
Yes, sir, I sure would have.
Are you on Telegram? Oh, it's not even like, are you? I know you are. How long you been on Telegram and Signal and stuff?
Telegram.
You don't have Signal?
No, sir.
So what apps do you use?
That's the only thing I was on. I don't even have my phone no more. I broke my phone when I was at BioLife. It shattered, and I threw it in the trash can over there. Yeah, the whole screen just shattered.
Okay. Did you do that maybe because you were talking to...
No, I always kept it in my back pocket.
You almost kept...
And when I thought I put it in my pocket, it hit the concrete.
It hit the concrete?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you were literally just texting her like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it hadn't been that long. The bus came by.
But you said that you were here. You said you were taking a shower.
I only take like 5 minutes shower. I was in the military.
Okay.
I take a quick shower.
What did you serve in the military?
I was a gunner's mate.
Okay. Honorably discharged or dishonorably? Okay.
So you gave her the address to your thing. And like I said, I hadn't read over everything. You were saying that you don't have Wi-Fi. Yeah, man, I mean, this stuff is pretty bad stuff, man, that we were talking about with her. You said, no, see, the law enforcement will go on these sites posing as young ladies such as yourself and try to catch older men. So it's like you knew that stuff like this is.
That's why I was wanting to make sure that the person wasn't underage when we first started talking.
But when you found out she was underage.
Yeah, like I said, my stupidity, I kept talking to her and I shouldn't have.
You were saying you want to make her moan, you want to kiss her all up and down.
That I don't remember. If you've been hit in the head as many times as I have, you'd be surprised you can remember your name.
You said you want to kiss your lips while sliding my tongue deep inside as I slowly lick and suck on your clit.
I don't remember it, but if it's there, it's there. I don't remember that stuff.
Don't stop until you're cutting deeply into my mouth and face. Man, this is disgusting stuff, man.
Yeah.
And you think you're rehabilitated?
No, that's why I'm going to my group tomorrow. I got a group I go to, and I'm going to talk to my therapist and tell her everything about it.
Okay, are you going to tell your parole officer about everything?
I could tell him, but if I do, I know the first thing he's going to do is he's going to put me back in prison.
He's going to put you back. What's his number?
I don't even know it offhand.
You don't even know it?
No.
What's his last name? Because it's all public information.
Oh, I know it is. I know. I hope you're not going to turn me in.
On those apps,
I am going to do everything I can to not do that shit anymore. Like I said, I got.
You see, if this was your first time that this ever happened, okay. But this is at least the second time you've been caught.
It's the second time it's ever happened.
At least that you've been caught.
I went to prison because it's the first time it ever happened.
Yeah, but statistically speaking, whenever people go to a prison for that stuff, it's never the first time that you've done it.
It's the first time I've ever done it.
Okay, so then we did it again. I'm sure you said you would never do this again.
Time.
That you've been caught.
The second time I've ever done it, sir.
I don't know that, though.
Yeah, but I'm being honest with you and telling you that.
I mean, you weren't being honest with me when you first came to the door. I talked about Haley, and you were like, oh, I know a Haley, she's a crackhead.
There are a few Haleys that have lived in this house before.
But, I mean, why would someone come here asking about some random crackhead named Haley?
Hey, I believe it. I've had somebody come up here and ask for the girl before.
I mean, at the end of the day, she's not my daughter. You know, I can't tell you what the mom is going to end up doing, you know? So that's none of my business. I just told her I'm going to come talk to you first about this. And like I said, I didn't really read everything, but now that I'm really reading it, it's like, man, is this guy a safe guy? I mean, school buses or schools near here? Is this guy a safe guy to have around children?
Actually, I am. I am a safe person to be around. Like I said, I made one more mistake, and I'm atoning for it myself now. Like I said, I was praying to God, and I'm going to talk to my therapist tomorrow about it, and maybe see her 3 times a week instead of 1.
See her 3 times a week?
Yeah.
Man, we all know what happens on those apps. Like it was Meet 21 that you guys met on, right?
Yeah, Meet something.
Are any other kids sending you pictures of themselves naked?
Hell.
Did they send you?
I never had no kids send me no pictures.
Did they send you any naked pictures of herself?
No.
So she never sent you anything naked?
No.
Okay.
I never asked for none either.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to have to read through all that, but, you know, it wouldn't be out the realm of possibility that you asked for naked pictures of her whenever you asked her to deeply.
No, I never, as far as I remember, I never asked her for it.
So, like, where are we going to go from here, man? Like,
I get on my knees and beg you, man, but I can't go back to prison. If I go back to prison, I'm looking at 30 years.
You're looking at 30 years?
Yes, sir, and I'm 64.
I mean, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad, but it's like, who did this to themselves?
Yeah, and I'm trying to make it right.
But you're making it right for yourself, though. You're saying, like, everything you're saying is trying to make it right for you.
I'm gonna make it right for. I want to make it right for everybody.
Well, how are you gonna make it right for her and her mom? F me, like, I mean, like, something you could do that can make me better, but how are you gonna make it right for her?
Is there any way I can talk to her mom?
I mean, I can ask her mom if she would want to talk to you, man, but I mean, it might make her even more mad. But now, if you go on that phone lying like you were with me,
I'm not gonna get on there and lie. I'm just gonna tell her straight out, and I'm gonna talk to her.
How long you been out of prison for?
Been out 2 years.
Was that the only time? Okay.
That's the only time since I've been out. That's the only time.
But what were you in prison before that? Because you got convicted of something in 2012.
Oh, beating my son-in-law half to death.
Oh shit.
Well, he was beating on my daughter. So I got misdemeanor.
Well, no, that charge in 2012 was.
Oh, no, that wasn't a. That was me and my older stepdaughter had an affair. She was 25 and I was 50. That wasn't a.
Then why did you go down as a?
I don't know. I didn't know they had it down there as that.
So is it true? And like they really said that you would get 30. You're facing 30 years if you do something like this again.
Well, they said if I get violated and go back to prison, I'm doing my full 30 years.
You don't get 30 years for talking to.
They did a plea deal for me.
Did you have? Be honest, you had.
No, hell no. I never had.
So, then why did they do a plea deal?
They did a plea deal because when I talked to my lawyer about it,
Okay.
instead of me doing, because of my age, instead of me doing the 30 years, being probably about 80 or 90 when I got out, she went ahead and did a plea deal with the DA.
I'm just over here like, if you went to prison for all this, I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got raped a few times.
So you got raped multiple times in prison, and you get out and you do the same thing.
No, I haven't done it. I haven't done it to anybody.
She said, "Why do you think I was a cop? Because I'm 13." And
That's when she brought up that age.
So she says she's 13. So why didn't we learn our lesson from the first time?
Like I said, I was really depressed, and I just wanted somebody to talk to, and I picked the wrong person to talk to.
Yeah, you did. You picked like the worst person in the world to talk to, a child. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think your phone's broken.
My phone's broke. It's shattered. It's in the trash can over at Valley View.
How's it on the trash can if you told her that you were home?
I was on my way home. I was waiting at the bus stop up there at Valley View. Well, not Valley View, but right across from Bayou Life. I'm being honest, sir. I really am.
Here, it's cold. Can we go inside and talk?
Sure.
If that's, I said it's cold. Is it okay we go inside and talk?
Yeah.
How much rent costs here?
Uh-huh.
I said how much rent costs here?
$600.
Don't close it on. How you doing, man?
So you're lying about people not being here. How many people are here?
Here.
Are you the only one here?
I understand.
Are you the only one here?
The one thing you don't want to do is.
I ran a room here. I know, but are you the only one here? Or?
I can't tell you that.
It's cool. We go to your room.
Like a mile away?
No. Hopefully you're being good.
Yeah.
So here.
Do you have any weapons, any guns, anything?
No. If I call your number, where's your knife?
Got a knife right there.
Is it?
Let me go ahead and give it to me.
Okay.
Go ahead and give it to me.
What you want it for?
No,
I just.
No.
So if I call your phone number right now, your phone's not gonna ring. I'm gonna give you one chance to just be fully honest with me.
No, I don't have.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you were being fully honest with me. And the mom does want to talk to you.
Okay.
Would you talk to her?
Yeah.
Dang, what the heck? What you got a hammer for?
I just do this construction work.
Okay. Yeah.
What you think I'm gonna use the hammer on you?
I mean, we just want to be
People are
safe.
crazy, man.
I'm not. I'm not like that.
I mean,
like, I don't want you to think you're backed up in a corner or whatever, and like, you know, because we're not here to ruin your life. We're just because I'm not gonna lie. The girl's messed up now. She wasn't simple like this before. Her mom's seeing changes in her.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I really am. But I would like to talk to the mother at some point in time.
We go back down.
I don't know. He spilled something here.
Oh yeah. You guys have an animal here?
I got an outside cat.
So are the other guys in here? Are they in here for child stuff as well?
I don't know their full charges. Be careful. I can't get back in if you shove it too far.
Okay, we'll leave it like that. Here, you can sit down here. I'll sit down here with you. I know you're hip.
One guy's really bad.
What's really bad about him?
He is a repeat. He had both his daughters when they were, I think, under the age.
And he's out?
He's been out for about 5 years. I know what I done was wrong, and before y'all come to the house, I was praying. I was praying even when I was in the shower. I was in there praying. I was praying, God, give me strength.
Were you okay? Be honest. Were you praying for strength, or were you praying not to get in trouble again?
No, I was praying for strength. I was praying for God to give me strength to get Satan out of my life, to quit talking to this young lady, and to keep my ass where it needs to be here, and to try to get on with my life and be a good citizen. I've been a really good neighbor to this lady here, and I want to be that for everybody that I come in contact with. I did do something stupid there, and I'm apologizing about that, and I've asked God for forgiveness, and I feel God's forgave me. He said I just want to be able to talk to the young lady's mother and just talk to her.
Well, here, I'll call her right now.
Hello.
Hey, I'm here with Gary. He wants to talk to you about, you know, at first he was saying that she said that she was 19, and then she texted him and said 15, but I showed him the messages where she really said that she was 30. I don't know if you know the full extent, but Gary is a registered sex offender. He said that if he gets caught up with this again, that he's facing 30 years. So he's trying to ask for your forgiveness. I'm gonna hold the phone and let him talk to you.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Gary.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah, I only got a couple minutes here, but is there a reason you were talking to my, you know, I mean, you're saying that she said 19 and that is still underage. Like,
it is, ma'am, and like I told the gentleman here, I had got back to where I was going back in a depressed state. I've lost a lot of family members back home. Of course, I didn't tell them that. I've even lost my fiance. I was just really looking for somebody to talk to, and yes, like I told him, I was talking to the wrong person.
I mean, there's several grown adults out there. What,
yes, ma'am.
What business do you have talking to a 13-year-old?
Yes, ma'am. And like I told him, I'm going to go talk to my therapist tomorrow and see if I can get more appointments with her during the week, explain to her what all has happened, what's going on. I am a Christian, and I have backslid, but I'm trying to get my life right. I want to get back. All I can do is ask your forgiveness, and I can promise you nothing like that will ever happen again. I just want to try to get on with my life, and I've been out for a short while, and like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
Right, so I mean, the fact that you're making this choice is like, why? Like, do you not have like a probation officer or something?
I do, and I'm going to talk to all of them.
I think the best point of action is to call your PO right now, because I handed this over to the man there with you, and he was taking care of it. I really think you need to get some help.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna see what happens.
All right, thank you.
What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Well, nobody wants that, Gary. Are you feeling right now, man?
No, but I would if I had one.
So you are sounding right now.
Oh, man.
So it's normal. Yeah. This is Gary. Gary, you're right?
Yes, sir.
Are you ever gonna invite a 13-year-old girl over to your house again?
No, sir.
Are you ever gonna tell a 13-year-old girl you're gonna suck on her?
No, sir.
Okay. And you knew the whole time he was 13, right?
Not at first, no, sir.
But you didn't know later on after you said before you sent the messages, right?
Not before, no.
Okay, you're lying, but
no, I told you at first. She told me she was 19.
Okay, but when she told you she was 13, and after that, when you said, "Can I suck on your?" You knew about that, right? Are you ever gonna say that to a 13-year-old girl again?
Hell no.
Can you promise that officer this will never happen again?
It'll never happen.
And you're on probation, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you have any contact with kids, that breaks your probation?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I got a brief summary about what's going on.
Yeah.
Right. So can you explain a little more?
So he's a registered offender. If he breaks his probation, he's done for. Hello? Is this Dakota?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Dakota. This is JiDon Adams. Do you know Mr. Gary?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm with Mr. Gary right now. Mr. Gary, can you tell Mr. Wright what's happening?
Yeah, Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a 13-year-old girl. Thought she was 19 at first, and she ended up being 13. And things went bad. Didn't meet her, didn't touch her, but said some things I shouldn't have.
And he also gave his address to her, and he told her that she can come over where it's nice and warm, where he can suck her. And he said he wanted to knock her up. You did say those things, right? He's shaking his head. I'm with the officer right now. The officer said just to stay right there, so just stay right there for right now. And he did know the whole time that she was. He told her that age is nothing but a number, and he also told her that law enforcement disguise themselves as cops. So like he knew that he could get in trouble for it.
Okay.
Yo, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, Gary Dale was arrested, and he actually has been convicted. And guess how long he was convicted to? That is right, 3 years. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, these people are just not taking this shit seriously. Somebody's gonna end up dying over one of these guys that we catch, and these judges are not giving them the hardest possible sentence out there. We're gonna be going over his stuff right now. So when they first arrested him, as you guys can see right here, there's his mugshot. He was first arrested on just probation violation, which is a felony, especially with what he was charged with beforehand. And as you guys can see right here, this is the offense date and everything when like he was formally charged and all of that. And then we can just go over here. If you guys want to look this up, all you have to do is just copy this up here and you guys can find everything. But yeah, so as you guys can see, he had a public defender, so it's not like he went out here and got Saul Goodman or Jayoma or anybody. It was set for trial in March, and here it was April 9th, 2026, revoked sentence probation. Absolutely disgusting. The sentence time, he was given 3 years. 3 years, what a joke, man. Like, bro, this man needs to be locked up for life. He obviously cannot control himself. He's a danger to society, but yet he's still out here on the streets. I really wanted to show you guys the judge and the prosecutor who presided over this, but for some reason on his court documents, at least here, it's not showing me exactly, like, it's not showing me anything about the prosecutor or the judge or anything. So I can't expose him this time, but you guys are a lot smarter than me. If you guys can find that, put it down in the comment section below, and I'll be sure to pin that. But y'all, we do the best that we can. You know, we're not the the judge and executioner, you feel me? All we are is just the people reporting this. We're just civilians, so we do our best. He was given 3 years, but that is nowhere near enough. So please make your voice heard. Please, if you guys can, try to find out who this judge was, because this is just disgusting. But without any further ado, man, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. Peace.
The EDP Watch conviction update.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome to a brand new episode of the EDP Watch update. That's right, y'all. We have a lot of great updates for you guys over our past investigations. We got convictions. We got court updates. We got potential plea deals. We got everything in this video. I've gotten comments like, oh, you know, he does all this. The reason why they come to do anything is because they can't do anything legally. Actually, he's not a law enforcement officer, so that's why they can't do anything. These people can't be prosecuted. Shut up, eat me, okay? Some of these people in this video, they got convicted for our work, the work that my team did. Yeah, they got convicted. I'm so tired of these YouTube lawyers hopping in the comment sections, just defending these PDFs. It's the weirdest thing. So I am so excited to make this episode because this is gonna shut up a lot of people. Because now what do you gotta say, huh? What do you gotta say now, huh? These type of videos never lead to any convictions. You know, you might have got the arrest, but the conviction's a whole nope. We got the convictions. So we're gonna be going over everything, man. First, we're gonna start off with like the updates on court stuff and everything. So the people that I'm about to talk about, they haven't been convicted yet, but looking at the court stuff, it looks like it's gonna be a sure enough thing. So first person on the list we're gonna be talking about is Mr. Alvin Rogers. You guys remember Alvin, remember? We also have an hour-long phone conversation with you, and you also say you want to meet us out by the trash can area?
No.
Oh, you didn't say that?
No.
You said, because I don't need long to have you moan in pleasure.
What's this about?
That's right, y'all. So Alvin, he was arrested on August 16th, 2024. He is still in jail till this day, so huge shout out to Parker County for still keeping him in jail. I actually just called the other day to just check. So his charges were online solicitation, conduct, online solicit minor under 14, and attempt to commit aggravated sexual assault child, right? These are all second-degree felonies. So those are the 3 counts on the stuff that we caught him up with. But also, at his job, on his person, whenever they searched him, he brought this inside of an Arby's. Look at this, y'all. This man had possession of a controlled substance, right? You know, looking back at his teeth, I'm guessing it's that Heisenberg blue stuff. You know what I mean? And he got arrested for that before. So not only is he charged with our stuff, but he's also being charged with this possession of a controlled substance. And the court proceedings are looking really good. If you guys want, you guys can follow that link and stuff so you guys can see the same stuff that I'm seeing. All you need to do is type in like Parker County court records, and just type in Rogers, Alvin, and then boom, he'll pop up. And on August 18th, 2025, so that's literally gonna be next week, he is gonna be having a jury trial. So now let me tell you guys about this. This is literally the best thing for us, but the worst thing for Mr. Alvin. When you have a jury trial, that means all bets are off. There's no more, okay, we could come up with a plea deal. There's no more, okay, maybe we could like plead guilty to this and get lower time. Nope. This man, if found convicted, I'm not gonna say if, when, because the evidence is solid, video evidence is solid. When found convicted by a jury of his peers, he's gonna get the maximum sentence. So I'm very, very happy that he decided to stupidly take it to trial with his public defender. But yeah. All I can say is Mr. Alvin Rogers is screwed. So give Alvin Rogers a hand of applause, y'all. Next person, Mario Mendoza. You guys remember Mario Mendoza. We caught him over in Henderson County all the way last year in, I believe, August. Why are you asking a girl if it's weirder for older guys to talk to younger girls?
Because it is weird.
Well, then why were you doing it?
Basically give her a life lesson.
the thing that's weird about him is I cannot find any court records about him online, but I did call in to the courthouse and stuff like that. I have his case number. I'll put his case number up right here so you guys can look it up. It's Henderson County, Texas. And apparently it's still going through. He actually has a hearing. I don't know if it's a jury thing or whatever, but he has a hearing literally this month. So I'm gonna be keeping you guys updated. I haven't got subpoenaed for it. Don't know yet, but yeah, Mario Mendoza. So it looks like he's gonna be getting prosecuted here soon. Next up on the list, Mr. Kumar. A lot of you guys might not recognize this dude, but if you guys are subscribed over to Skeeter Gene, you guys have definitely seen this. You guys remember Brian, the dude that wanted to watch Shrek with the girl and stuff like that, right? Grand Rapids PD, they absolutely sucked. They didn't do anything about it. But Kumar, he is a hotel manager, and he invited what he thought was a little boy over to his hotel, and he was gonna, you know, open up one of the rooms so him and the little boy could do some diddling, right? But obviously we came there instead, and I thought nothing was gonna end up happening with it. I mean, all they did was just take his phone and stuff. That was over a year ago. Way over a year ago, actually. That all happened all the way back in May 2024. But your boy actually just recently got subpoenaed for that case. So I have to go next month to go testify for Kumar and stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, huge shout out to that county. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but they're actually prosecuting him. If you guys want to see that video, that's the video right there. You guys can go check it out. I really don't have any updates for it, but I mean, they got me subpoenaed to go testify and stuff, so obviously it's going good. But yeah, Mr. Kumar going down. Now, I'm not gonna go over every single investigation and just let you guys know that, you know, oh, you know, it's going through the court proceedings and stuff. Pretty much, if you've seen them get arrested in the video, or if we gave you guys an update that they were later arrested, it's going through the court proceedings and it's doing very good, right? So from here on out, we're gonna just be talking about the convictions. That's right, y'all. We got a lot. We got a lot. So first thing first, we're gonna talk about James McIrvin. If you guys don't remember James McIrvin, he is from the video Wannabe Gangster Shows Up to Impregnate Minor. Yeah, dude was a horrible dude, absolutely disgusting and vile. This happened over in Tarrant County, Euless, Texas. And I'm not gonna lie, this is the fastest conviction I have ever seen. Like, it's actually crazy. We did the operation in March, and he got convicted in May. So that is literally 2 months. 2 months it took them to get this dude up out of here. And Tarrant County is really big too, so they were not playing with his ass. So let's go over his jail stuff. So if you guys want to see his jail stuff and stuff, all you gotta do is just go on Google and then just type in Texas Department of Corrections. It's right here. Then you're gonna go to online inmate search, and then his last name is McIrvin, because I don't want anybody to be like, oh, Jidion's freaking photoshopping all this. Nope. This was all real. So his name is James McIrvin, male. We're gonna hit search, boom. There he is right there. And let's go over his stuff. So as you guys can see, you know, I'm not phase rugging this. This is real. Whenever you type in Texas Department of Criminal Justice, that means they are in prison. It's not jail, it's prison. And this is what he was charged with. The offense was online solicitation, obviously, and he was sentenced on May 20th, 2025. And the date of the offense was March 3rd, 2025. So literally just 2 months it took. Like, I love it. I literally love it. So he was sentenced to 4 years, right? 4 years, and he does not have any inmate visitation or anything, nothing like that, and he's eligible for parole in August, but you know, we gotta see if he does or not. But his projected release date is gonna be 2027. Now, the cool thing about him being convicted and stuff is that I was able to get his court records. I'm also in the process of getting all of his freaking, like, you know, the body cam footage, all that stuff, right? But I got his court records, and he wrote something to the DA's office that I thought was absolutely hilarious. I'll post it on my community tab. Make sure you guys, like, stay updated on the community tab and stuff, because I'll be putting updates and stuff. But let's see what he wrote to the DA. So this right here is a copy of a letter that he wrote to the DA's office while he was in jail, right? I'm gonna put it up here for you guys to read along with me, but
This is what James wrote to the district attorney. Dear district attorney of 485th District Court, I am writing you today to ask for a light sentence. My bad, his handwriting is just horrible. To ask for a light sentence or probation for my charge. I take accountability for my actions on my part. I still haven't heard anything from my attorney. I am truly sorry for my actions. I would like to prove to you that I mean what I say, and I would do anything for a second chance. You know, I'll do anything, but I just need a light sentence or just probation for me being a diddler at life. I am willing to plead guilty for a chance to go back into the world and show my worth to everybody, especially my daughter. Thank you for your time. Now, the funniest thing about him talking about his daughter is I contacted like some of his friends to let them know like, hey, yo, your boy's a diddler, blah, blah, blah. Cause I was trying to get in contact with the friends to find his baby mama. Cause, you know, I think his baby mama should know, like, you know, her baby daddy's a diddler. The friend lets me know that bro just be lying and he doesn't have a daughter. So not only did he lie to me, but he also lied to the district attorney's office talking about his imaginary daughter, man. Like, the dude's just bonkers. So yeah, y'all, he was sentenced to 4 years. Huge round of applause. Very happy about that. But yeah, that's James McIrvin. Next up, we got the legend. I mean, I think probably one of the funniest and craziest episodes of EDP Watch. We got over here Mr. Brian Brown. You guys remember Brian, but you probably remember his brother more so, because his brother is literally the smartest man in the world.
I can just stand here and just tell the way he's talking. I can read body languages.
Yeah, no, Jack, you're
that's right.
You're the Einstein here.
If you guys have not seen that episode, it's absolutely crazy. Literally, it's my favorite catch of all time. We did this with Predator Poachers. Go watch that episode right now. Like, literally, leave this video, go watch that episode, and then come back. But Brian Brown, he agreed to plead guilty for the grooming charge. Now, the thing about Brian is, if you guys remember the episode, he is already an RSO, so he's a registered offender already. So, with him being a registered offender, him having a victim already, and him double dipping, doing this again, I mean, bro is unimaginably cooked. Like, when I tell you guys, like, unimaginably, like, literally, I do not see the courts having any favor for him. I don't see this plea being that lenient and, you know, helping him out. Like, bro is cooked. And the crazy thing about it is, every time I go to look up, like, yo, what did he get sentenced to and stuff, the weird thing about his court stuff is, it says he pled guilty, right? And then right here on the court documents, it says that his sentencing hearing was on August 1st, 2025, but I have no update on, like, what he got sentenced to. Like, I'm really curious. I called the other day to see if he was still in jail, and he's still in jail. Actually, while I'm here with you guys right now, I'm gonna check the Iowa Department of Corrections, and let's see if he's in prison now. So yeah, no, it doesn't look like he's in prison yet. These are all his old charges and stuff. So I do not know when that's gonna be public. I don't know. I thought usually whenever you got sentenced, like, it's pretty much right away. But yeah, pretty much he pled guilty. So he's already pled guilty. So he is literally going to prison. We just don't know how long he's going to prison yet. But yeah, that's an update on Mr. Brian Brown. Next up on the list, we got Peerless Smith. That's right, y'all. Back in January, we caught him. I think you guys saw the video a couple months ago, but he was actually a huge fan of the channel. Man, I don't think he would ever want to see me again. No.
I seen you on YouTube. That's why I went through it on purpose. I know who you is. I watch your videos.
You watch my videos?
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Peerless. So, as you guys can see right here, Mr. Smith, he got sentenced to a whopping 10 years. Like, oh my gosh, that is crazy. Imagine meeting me and you meet me and then boom, you just get 10 years. Bro's absolutely cooked. So he had an aggravated assault back in 2023.
I think he probably got like probation for that. And then also with the online solicitation stuff, they just had no pity for him. So his projected release date is going to be 2034, but he's eligible for parole in 2029. But I mean, like, that's still a long time away, man. And he has no visitation rights and stuff. He's 25 years old, so he's only a year older than me. Literally, he's leaving behind his kid and all of that just to come meet a 10-year-old, you know? Like, I guess I look at these videos as deterrence, man. If you cannot control your urges, you know, if you can't just think to do the right thing, let this be a reminder for you to do the right thing, because either you're gonna get caught by me, or whoever you're gonna do it to is gonna rat you out, or you're gonna get caught by the police. Those are the three options, you know what I mean? And it is genuinely, it's sick and disgusting. You shouldn't do it at all, but it's also just not worth it, because him making this one decision takes 10 years off of his life. So he won't be able to get back to his regular life until he's 35. And then his life's not gonna be regular, because him and everybody else that's getting convicted with this stuff, they're gonna have to register as sex offenders. So literally for the rest of their lives, this is just gonna be following them behind. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just genuinely not worth it at all. And yeah, man, I think I just lost a subscriber, so I'm pretty sad. Very sad. So last but not least, this dude was actually like probably the filthiest EDP we caught. Not because of like what he was saying to the decoy and stuff. This dude just literally told us straight up that he hadn't took a shower in over a month. Like, absolutely disgusting. His name is Edward Foster Jr.
Wait, did you go for shaving cream?
Do a lot of weird stuff these days. Can't help myself.
We did this catch with predator poachers, and we did this all the way back in October. And the crazy thing about him is the county that he did this in, Washington County, Missouri, they were not playing with his ass. They were going hardcore on him. Like, I mean, it was crazy. I think they hit him with 14 felony charges. Obviously, like, it went down closer. But his lawyer was taking it to trial, man. Like, I actually had to testify during that court case. I wish I could go more in depth on that cross-examination. It was some of the funniest stuff. You know, I just don't want to get in any trouble or anything. But yeah, so eventually, like, when he got more closer to the jury trial, I guess he wised up and was like, yeah, there's no way we're winning this. So they ended up putting in a guilty plea. So he pled guilty. And let's go over the charges, man. I mean, they hit him bad. So for his first charge, for attempted statutory rape, he got 4 years, right? The second charge, for attempted possession of CP, got another 4 years. Then he got a charge of attempted possession of CP again, 2 years. Then he got attempted age misrepresentation with intent to solicit a minor. So I think the reason why they hit him with that is because he pretended to be a minor at first. So he was like, oh yeah, I'm a minor too. So he got 1 year for that. So in total, it comes out to 10 freaking years. So just praise God, praise God. Great work by the Predator Poachers team. I'm gonna have their link down in the description below, man. I'm very happy that we were able to tag along. Now, I'm gonna let you guys know, we probably have way more convictions. The thing is though, is we just don't get calls being like, hey, just wanted to let you know he got convicted. Like, sometimes they'll do that, but for all the ones I went over today, no, it's like, you have to go back and you have to look it up. So if you guys want to go and see if there's more, I mean, I would really appreciate if you guys could, you know, help me out and keeping track on these guys. So all you guys need to do is you need to type in wherever we got the arrest county. So you'll type in blah, blah, blah county court records, right? Or you can type in the state as well, but more importantly, the county. Then you got to put in their full name. Obviously, every video we say their full name and stuff. And then their full court document should pop up, man. This is public information. Everybody could go look it up. Like I said, man, there's probably way more convictions that I just haven't seen and stuff. It be like that sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could literally just find every person, but you know, I mean, we do a lot of these, y'all, so you know, can't remember everybody, and you know, we're very busy. The last thing I want to say, man, is I know you guys are probably like, JiDion, you got a lot of other cases way before. What happened with those? So I'm gonna pop up the videos right here. So this video, this video, this video, this video, and there might be a couple more. All these videos, right? The county that was in charge for them is Galveston County, right? Galveston County, once they got the documents of the DA's office, They just decided just to drop all the charges, man. The thing is it's not because of our evidence or anything. These DAs are just scared. Like, they're scared to lose. If you guys don't know how the DA works is, they'll get you to plead to a lesser charge so that way on their record they get a win. When these dudes literally confess, we got them on video, we got all the evidence, we got them showing up, it would have been the easiest wins for them, but they just dropped the charges. So I'm absolutely disgusted at Galveston County. And the thing is, though, is even though they dismissed the charges, they can still pick it back up. So I'm going to put all the information to the Galveston County's DA's office. And I urge you guys to put pressure on them. Like pressure, man. Because this is absolutely ridiculous. So I'm going to ask you guys to put pressure on them. These are the names of the guys that they let go. Yeah, call this DA, blow them up. If they feel enough pressure, we've done it before where we pressure DAs into doing their job. It's sad that you have to pressure organizations that you pay, you know, like, I mean, I don't know who the head DA guy is, but I'm gonna pop him up right here, you know. The people of Galveston County, they want you to do your job. If you wanna get reelected, do your job and stop letting child predators out back on the streets, man. This is absolutely disgusting. You know what I mean? How you gonna say you're hard on crime, but you're letting these dudes go? Do your freaking job. So yeah, call this number, blow it up, and demand that they do their job. And I'll let you guys know if we get any updates for that, because if they would have did their job and stuff, these dudes would have been convicted and we would have had way more for y'all, but they just dropped the charges, even though we gave them all the evidence, we gave them everything. It was literally it was enough for the police to arrest them, but the DA's office, without even looking at the evidence, were like, oh, it wasn't done by ICAC? Oh, no. We have convictions in the state of Texas, so you can't be on some, our stuff can be prosecutable. It can. And it will, because we're going to force you guys to do your job. But I really don't got anything else to say, man. If you guys enjoyed this video, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, if you guys want to support what we do, please go subscribe to us over at EDPWatch.com with over 22,000 members. We actually just did a giveaway where we're giving away a Nintendo Switch 2, so we be doing that. And obviously we got 50 uncut videos, extended cuts, all that jazz. We got chat logs, we got audio calls, we got all that, man. We got the Discord. We got so much stuff for you guys over on the website. It's definitely worth the $4.45, so make sure you guys go subscribe over to that. I really don't got anything else to say. Appreciate you guys.
Daniel's murder may have also been planned. Killed somebody and cut him up. And that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Bro, is bro the real life Frank Castle?
Tonight, we are learning a possible motive in the murder of a 28-year-old Brevard County man. Palm Bay police found suitcases containing Coley Lee Daniels' body in an area known as the compound just a few days ago.
The suspected killer faced a judge today, and new documents suggest Daniel may have been targeted. Shoes Patrick Perez in the newsroom. Patrick, you've been looking into these documents. What have you learned?
Yeah, Jesse, according to this court document, Daniel's murder may have something to do with his status as a registered sex offender.
Oh my
Police
gosh.
believe Daniel's murder may have also been planned. New details are shedding light on a possible motive in the murder of 28-year-old Coley Lee Daniel of Indialantic. His accused killer, 19-year-old Lucas Jones, appeared in front of a Brevard County judge Thursday afternoon and is now charged with murder.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Yo, he took EDP Watch to a new level. Good luck.
Thank you. Palm Bay police arrested Jones again on Wednesday, 2 days after initially detaining him for allegedly dumping suitcases containing Daniels' remains 2 weekends ago in an area known as a compound. According to a court document obtained by West 2 News, Jones's girlfriend recently told detectives that Jones confessed to her he killed somebody and cut him up, and that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him. The girlfriend also claimed she didn't know how Jones and Daniel met, but knows Jones had printed a list of nearby sex offenders.
Oh,
Rob Mandel,
the real-life Dexter,
not connected to this case, says in cases involving alleged targeted violence, attorneys may look at factors like mental health or motive.
If this is a targeted attack, well, why was it a targeted attack?
Does this person have mental health issues?
Dang, you know, a lot, like, bro, I'm thinking about, like, what the defense can do. Like, if this dude was touched as a kid, the defense can use that to get sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, man. And it's going to be hard to find a non-biased jerk. I need to figure out what that dude got on the sex offender list for. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I need to figure out what he got on the sex offender list for. Oh, bro, it's gonna be hard to find a non-biased jury. Like, like looking at chat. Oh, I already know what you guys would vote.
Issues. Has that been looked into? Is there some sort of insanity defense here?
As of right now, Jones's murder charge is of the second degree, meaning without premeditation. But in the court document, detectives wrote, Jones not only had the opportunity, but made deliberate acts before, during, and after, which is indicative of his conscious...
How could they not get him with first degree? I'm wondering. If he had like a list of predators already printed out, like why did they do second degree?
...decision to kill Daniel. If upgraded to the first degree, Mundell believes the state could pursue the death penalty.
So the state will pursue the death penalty. Okay. Oh, man.
Wouldn't be shocked, due to its heinous nature, if they have the plethora of evidence that they say that they do, that they don't seek the death penalty, just based on the actual heinous nature of it.
Now, we did reach out to Jones's attorneys for a comment, but they are not yet ready to talk about the case.
Oh, my God. Yo, what if I could get an exclusive interview with bro's lawyer? Chat, do you think I can make something like that happen? Like get an interview with bro's lawyer when they're ready to talk? Oh my gosh, that would be fire. I'm gonna go for it, chat. Yo, I wanna find, wait, hold up, chat. I need to look into this. This is all new. Like, what, this was posted April 2nd? So wait, what was the dude's name that got killed? I wanna see Coley Lee Daniel. What was Coley Lee Daniel charged with? Okay, so this is his sex offender file. Is this him? It says Florida, so I'm guessing. So this is the guy that got killed, chat, right? Right? This is the guy who got killed. Let's see. What was he charged with? Oh my gosh, it even tells you like what his car looks like. Damn. Where's his charges? Lewd or lascivious battery with a victim 12 to 15. Oh my God. So this was his charge right here. Lewd or lascivious offense committed upon or in the presence of a person less than 16 years of age. Definition. Oh my gosh, bro. You know, prayers for that little boy or girl who went through that horrible event. All prayers and all, just all thoughts and prayers. Wait, hold up. Chat, wait, hold up. He was 28, right? He was 28 when he died. 1997? Chat, am I right? 28? I swear they said 28. So, okay, so 28. And he was adjudicated in 2018. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. So about 8 years. So he was 20 when he did this. It doesn't give the exact age. I mean, I'm not trying to make it right at all, like, bro. But oh my gosh, so he was 20 and this person could have been as young as 12 years old. Chat, this might be a little controversial what I'm gonna say, right? But the reason I'm not gonna fully just be out here condoning that, right? Because I would be a fake Christian being like, oh yeah, go and murder all criminals, right? I will never get on to anybody if they murdered somebody that hurt their family member and like just in a fit of rage, they do that out of revenge. I'll never do that. But me as a Christian, I can't just be out here condoning going to murder somebody, right? I can't. But that's not the reason why I'm gonna disavow this. That's not the reason. The reason why I'm gonna not be like, oh, he did the right thing is because, chat, there is Facebook mom pages that are trying to get the sex offenders list taken off. Like, there's a Facebook page of moms where their goal is to try to get into law that they think it's immoral to blast these dudes' faces, right? And I would hate to give ammunition to that, to where these corrupted law officials go out here and are like, hey, for the protection of predators, we're gonna take down the sex offenders list because we got people going out here going to kill them. Dude, very astute. Chat, you gotta think this, you gotta look at this from all angles, right? You guys say, hey, he did the right thing. We need more people like him, da da da. You're giving these moms fuel and ammunition to get the sex offender registry. Now, in Australia, this is how crazy it is in Australia, right? Do you want America to become like Australia? In Australia, if a dude gets on the sex offenders list, the only people who know that he's on the sex offenders list is the police. And it's actually illegal. You can go to, I could have gotten in trouble, that dude that we caught, the dude we caught in Australia, he was already a sex offender. And I put out there that he was a sex offender. I could have legally got in trouble if I lived in Australia on everything. On everything. I do not want America to become like Australia. I do not want America to become like Australia, right? Now, this BS about them going for the death penalty in Florida, bro, how many, oh my gosh, bro, I could just think off the top of my head the amount of sick people I and Alex have caught that have harmed multiple children and they've been given light sentences, right? But on a murder, instead of just giving him life, you're gonna go for the death penalty? No, bro. BS, bro. And I think if the prosecutor tries to push for the death penalty, I think that would make whatever jury they get selected, make them wanna free bro. I'm gonna be honest. Whoever this dude's lawyer is, he could potentially get him off on an insanity. Potentially. I can see that. Because chat, put a W in the chat right now if you guys would vote not guilty for reason of insanity. Put a W if you would. You see? Literally everybody's saying W, right? So if his lawyers do this the right way, bro can get off. Bro can get off on an insanity, right? Well, he was trying to go for a kill streak, bro. He had it printed out and everything. His girl ratted on him. But yeah, this is the predator right here, bro. This is the predator right here, man. And then he was failing to register. He was failing to register as a sex offender too, so breaking the law even more. I'm trying to figure out, how long did he get? Can someone in chat find out how long he got for what he did? Did he get off? Did he just get off with registration? No longer under confinement or supervision by the Florida Department of Corrections or Department of Juvenile Justice, Florida County Jail. Chat, did he get off with just registry? Can someone find out how long he got? Yeah, chat, man. I gotta look at this from all angles, bro. Because the sex offender registry helps us catch these dudes a lot. We've caught a lot of dudes from looking at the sex registry list. Call Alex Rosen. Okay. Transylvania County. Wait, no? Is it just called that? Brevard County. Okay, Brevard County court case search. So this is how we look up court. So this is how we look up the information on Preds we catch. You just find the county where they got arrested and stuff. Then you have to find the docket online, case search. Sometimes you have to make an account. Accept general first name Collie. No. Oh my gosh. It's not here. It's not here, chat. Because that's his traffic infraction, small claims, traffic infraction. Adjudication withheld by court, unlawful speed, traffic infraction. Oh, here it is. I'm tripping. Oh, this is it. Okay. All right, let's see. Chat, man, put a W in the chat if you're learning how to do something new. Put a W in the chat if I just taught you something new. Let's see. No, wait, no, chat. Hold up. This is sex offender failure to register. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this. I gotta search by court case. It's showing us this, but it's not showing us this. Because this happened in 2018. You see, this is 2021. You know what? Case number. Bro, it's in the same jurisdiction. Look. Jurisdiction and state. Brevard, Florida. If the failure to be a sex register is there, then the other case should be here. Am I tripping? Chad, I think they're hiding it. The dates are different. No, these are two different charges. They're hiding it, bro. They removed it 2 days ago? How do you know? A police report's not gonna do anything. I'm not looking for the police report. I want to figure out how long he got in court. But they're hiding it, bro. So here, this is his sex registry. So they didn't give the gender, but it was a minor. But looking at the photo, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a boy. The adjudication date was 10/29/2018. 10/29/2018. And this is his court case number, right? So look, this is the court case number for when he failed to register as a sex offender. 2111416, right? 11416. You see? Okay, so that's the case number right there. They took it off. They hid it. I think they hid it to hide the fact of how long they gave him. Because there's no other excuse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because look, this is saying there's only 5 cases. Okay, you know what? How about this? How about this? I'll do this. This is what I'll do. What was his birthday? 12/31/1997. Okay, so that's his birthday, okay? I'm gonna push it back. I'm gonna push it back even further than 2017. I'm gonna push it to like 2012, right? And you'll see why. What? Did I spell his name wrong? Okay, I pushed it all the way back to 2012. Okay, 6. Okay, it went further. That's why. Here, sex offense, guilty. Okay, we found it. W's in the chat. We found it. All right, let's see what he got. So the filing date was February 21st, 2017. The defendant, Daniel Cawley Lee, the attorney. This was the judge. There was an affidavit. Warrant for arrest, surety bond. So, oh my gosh, she let him bond out. Standing docket, plea. Okay, so he took a plea. They gave him a plea deal. Wait, he pled not guilty? What? I'm so confused. Chat, can any of y'all make any sense out of all of this? It was a 2nd-degree felony. Lewd or lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Oh my gosh, they gave him a $50,000 bond. That is such BS. JiDion preaches heresy. Trust, repent, change your mind. JiDion, change your mind, JiDion, and trust fully in Christ's finished redemptive work. The rapture is soon, and you'll be left behind if you have never believed. So, you donated $10 to judge me on my shame. Hey, man. W-Mans, bro. Thank you for the 10. He was only sentenced to 36 days in prison, in jail, and he got credit. He only did 36 days for lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Wow. Here's the judge right here. I think this was the sentencing judge. Charles G. Crawford. I think this is him. This is the freak that only gave him, I love showing these dudes, man. This is the freak that only gave him 36 days after he took a plea. Hey, you know what? At least now, he'll never hurt another child. That's the only W out of this entire situation, is he'll never hurt another child. 36 days. 36 days. Oh yeah. I could definitely see bro getting off with an insanity plea. Oh my gosh. So a guy kills the chomo. We're gonna go for the death penalty. That same chomo hurts a victim between the age of 12 and 16. He gets only 36 days. 36 days for harming a child. Seem fair to you, chat? Middle name Grooms, literally. Chat, does that seem fair to you?
The amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional, and you can't be the provocateur.
I was always under the assumption if, let's say somebody like runs up on you and is like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or...
No. You have a right to punch him in the face. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because.
You guys know about this whole Chud the Builder case and everything. It's taken over the internet. Everybody got an opinion on this. Some people think it was self-defense. Some people think it was unjustified. F what everybody else is taking. Everybody's pretending to be armchair lawyer. We have a real lawyer that's going to be talking about the case. Y'all, welcome to the stream. Bruce Rivers, criminal lawyer. Thank you so much for coming on my stream today, man. We have a big topic that I want to talk to you about.
What would that be?
So, I think our favorite streamer, Chud the Builder, he has been charged with attempted murder. Crazy thing about this is...
Added more charges. Did you hear about that?
There's more charges? What are the more charges?
First degree asshole.
Dang, wait, what's the penalty for that?
Just a lifetime of scorn from everybody else.
Listen, I tweeted out the other day, I said, hey, listen, just put him in general pop for 24 hours and all will be forgiven. I think that would fix this. What do you think? I think that's a good sentence.
Well, here's what's going to happen. He's going to go to prison on this. He's not going to be able to claim self-defense.
Like, I'm so happy I saw that you did a video going over it first, or going over everything. So it's just going to make this a lot easier. So this right here is Chud the Builder. If you guys don't know, he was this racist guy who would just go around calling black people the hard R, trying to get a reaction out of them and provoke them into quote unquote chimping out on him. Like, here's one clip.
You following me to my truck now? We got 18 rounds for you. We ain't got nothing else. Don't follow me in my truck. I bet you won't follow me in my truck.
He's such a jerk.
No,
come
facts.
on. Look at him. Ooga booga. Ooh ah ah. Ooh ah ah. Look at these chimping out.
So
931 CVIC.
The bleeped out words that you guys are hearing, that's him dropping the hard R. So Bruce, when you see clips like that of him, one big thing a lot of his supporters are saying, like, hey, that is all protected under freedom of speech. Would you say what he was saying there and other clips that you've probably seen and the audience have probably seen, would you say that vocabulary, what he's saying is protected under freedom of speech?
Let's talk about what freedom of speech is. You have the right to express yourself and to affiliate, under the First Amendment, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's freedom from government intrusion. But they can regulate time, place, and manner of speech. In other words, you can't yell, I just fucked your mother in a crowded theater. Or, fire in a crowded theater. Right?
Yes, sir.
And so when you race bait, which is what he's doing, and it is not okay. It is not protected speech. It is at the very least, it's disorderly conduct. But he incites this, right? And when he incites this, and people respond to it, he doesn't have the ability then to claim self-defense. Because you see in these clips of his, he sits there and says, I will protect myself and I will use lethal force. I mean, he tells you what he's going to do in some of these clips, and it's just that's not the law. I think he thinks he knows the law because maybe he took a concealed carry class from some gun-toting asshole who never made it on the police force, and now they think they're vigilantes. I mean, have you ever seen these guys who teach these concealed carry classes? They're awful. But you can't do that. Now, in this case, I don't know that he necessarily incited what happened to him, but his conduct overall did. And this is all started because he didn't want to pay a fucking $400 restaurant bill. That's why he was in court to begin with.
So, I mean, with all of this going on, and it looks to me, and not even just looks to me, but him saying it, it seems like he wanted a situation like this to happen eventually.
Without a doubt. But remember that old phrase, be careful what you wish for?
Yes, sir.
You just might get it. Well, he got it. And guess what? Where is he now?
He's in prison.
He's receiving clanging door therapy.
I'm going to share this clip now with the audience and you.
They want to threaten your life, you take theirs. You put them on the ground, then you go live on Kick. You say, look at this dumb laying dead on the ground.
Holy shit, bro. Dude,
that's how you go. That's how you go viral. You'll get double the followers you got. I guess.
So he's saying they want to threaten your life. You take theirs. You go live and you say, "There's that dead." Then you drop the hard R right there, and then he made tweets like this saying, "Series finale is dead chimp on the pavement, and you monkeys rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned." So it seems like he knew that either he would end up dying in the situation, or he would end up killing somebody with the type of conduct that he's doing. So could these tweets and these things that he's been saying online be used against him in court?
100%. It goes to state of mind. The defense should try to make a motion to exclude it from evidence. But any statement made by a defendant is a statement of a party opponent, and it comes in for almost any purpose. I mean, it's a pretty wide, it just has to be relevant. And you have the state of mind of this asshole, and I'm being as kind as I can to this asshole by using the word asshole. I mean, and so anything he says comes into evidence, especially when it comes to state of mind. And so the amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional. You can't use an unreasonable amount of force, and you can't be the provocateur.
So that's what a lot of people have been saying, where it's like, let's say the guy who he got in an altercation with attacked him first. I was always under the assumption if, like, let's say somebody like runs up on you and it's like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or whatever.
No.
You don't.
You have a right to punch him in the face, but you don't have the right to just shoot him.
Really? So if somebody runs up on you, like wanting to fight you fist to fist, you can't just pull out your gun?
A 12-year-old came up and did that to you.
A 12-year-old, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, would that be okay to just pop him in the head and kill him?
Okay, but like, okay, let's say like let's say a 25-year-old guy is attacking some 60-year-old dude, old, frail. He can't, you know, fight with his fist, and he has a weapon on him. Why wouldn't he be?
Hang on. I'm 59. Is that a veiled reference at my weak tit?
Yeah, let's say that. Here, you're 59. I'm 25. Let's say I run up on you. You cut me off in traffic, and I'm trying to fist fight you, and you have a weapon on you, right? Why wouldn't you be able to use your firearm?
Yeah, it's got to be like force with like force. Now, if you get me on the ground and you're bashing my head in, kind of like the George Zimmerman, remember that case?
Yeah.
With Trayvon Martin, and bashing my head in, and then I feel like I'm gonna die, or you're gonna give me a concussion or whatever, and I reach in and grab my gun with you on top of me. That's a different scenario. But if it's just us slapping each other in the face, saying "fuck you," you don't have the right to shoot somebody in that situation.
Wow, that's actually new. I did not know that. And I think
proportionality is the key.
Proportionality, yeah, because there's been no reports that the individual had any weapon on him or anything. And
here's the thing, Chud. I really don't like this guy. I'm just going to go on the record and say I fucking don't like this guy at all. He is a decent-sized guy, and he's put together. I mean, if he's got the wherewithal to fend off an attack in the same manner as that it's being brought, and instead he decides to use lethal force, that's excessive force. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because. What they're doing has to be reasonable under the circumstances. And what they test is what a reasonable person under the same circumstances would do. And so you're going to get all kinds of different answers from all kinds of different jurors. So that's why some guy, who's a gun-toting member of the NRA will say, I'd shoot the motherfucker. And some housewife from, the suburbs might say, I just thought he was just too much for that person, so you're going to get a wide gamut of. I had a case very similar. My client was being threatened by his brother-in-law, and my client had a back injury, and they had displaced him. My client and his girlfriend had displaced him, living in their mother's house, right, and took over the brother's room. The brother went down into the room to look for a game. He was just really fucking with my client, and the client's just standing there with a gun at his side. Right, and he says, "What are you going to do with that?" And he starts charging at him, and he shoots him in the knee. And he says, "He fucking shot me. He shot me." Well, under that circumstance, it's similar to what we're talking about here. We had an NRA guy said, "I fucked the law. He's not guilty. I would do that in a minute." Blah blah blah. Then we had a lesbian firefighter, law clerk to a federal judge, all same person, by the way. And she was ultra liberal and said he was acting unreasonably. So it really comes down to what the jury would think was reasonable under the circumstances. And that now you have the same situation here.
So with this situation, let's say you were Chud's defense lawyer. Would you want to take this to trial? Kind of like what I'm seeing. It's a majority white area, small county. I think 165,000 people live there. Would this be something you want to take to trial, or would this be something where, hey, if the prosecutors give us a plea, we got to take that.
I haven't seen all the reports, and I don't see what his attitude is. And it would be the client's decision to do that or not. But here's the thing. Geography plays a big part in this, right? This was Tennessee, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fairly right-wing, fairly conservative. And so what you want fucking racists on the jury. Because I think, wasn't this a black guy that attacked him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want the most racist motherfuckers on the jury, but you can't really go after that. You have to that's what you want, because you want people of like mind with your client. You get what I'm saying?
So the prosecutors would be trying to go for the most probably liberal people, whereas the defense attorneys are going to be going for the most racist people.
Yeah, somebody more sympathetic to our client, and you can't ask them if they're a Trump supporter, but you can kind of glean, okay, what news do you watch? You watch Fox? Did you vote in the last election? You want the most right-wing people. What do you think about self-defense? If somebody, and I think you want male. I think you want right-wing. I think you want people who own guns. And, have you ever been attacked by a black person? I'm not saying it's right, but that's the way it is.
And I'm seeing a lot of people comparing this to the Carmelo Anthony case.
It rings a bell.
The black kid who he stabbed the white kid at the.
Oh yeah.
So here's a quick graphic. Let me.
Where's that case? What's going on with that case?
I think it's still going on. Like, it hasn't. I don't think it's concluded yet. But as you see right here, Chud the Builder. I'm just calling him Chud. Chud's bail is at $1.25 million. Whereas Carmelo Anthony's was at $250K. And a lot of people are saying that Chud the Builder is being unfairly prosecuted, that the justice system has it out for him and stuff like that. What would you say to people saying that?
Spend your time doing something else. I mean, here's the thing. There's a firearm involved. A knife was involved. You've got a history of race baiting and him really trying to get this kind of attention and inciting bullshit, which you didn't have that in the other case. The other case, I think that Carmelo Anthony he wasn't the aggressor in that. I mean, they were trying to get him out of a particular area. And it was, how fucking dumb was that? He was just sitting in the stands. He's more sympathetic, in my opinion. And it was 2 against 1 in that case. This is 1 against 1. So, and there's a firearm involved in this one. And anytime you have guns involved, that raises the bar substantially.
So people trying to correlate the two. There really isn't a correlation between the two.
No, not at all. Not even close. A high school dispute versus some celebrity wannabe. Who is just a more deplorable human being than has a right to breathe my fucking air.
And then another thing that people are pointing at, saying like how unfair this is this is Chud, or actually not this one, it was this one. So apparently it's being reported that the district attorney is reportedly planning to block Chud the Builder's fundraising money toward his bond. And a lot of people are upset with that, because if you go on his fundraiser, last I saw it, I think it was at like $250,000, and the district attorney's blocking it. So would you say, like, people are saying that's unjust, unconstitutional? What would you have to say to people saying that?
Well, here's what I think. What are the grounds for it? Because they're going to have a source hearing. That's what the DA wanted to do. Because they're going to have a detention hearing to try to lower the bond. And then he wanted to have a source hearing, like who's going to put up that bond. Now, the argument for it, for limiting it, is, okay, if other people are putting up this bond, you don't have any skin in the game, so you don't really give a shit. So, you're not going to, it's not going to matter to you, and the bail's not going to have the impact that it's supposed to have, number one. But the flip side of that is, who the fuck are you to say where I get my money from? So I don't understand what legal grounds, and I've never come across this, mind you. So I don't know what legal grounds he has to do just that, to block.
I think what I've been seeing is like people have been saying like it's kind of like whenever a drug dealer gets arrested and you can't use the money that the alleged crime happened from to go toward your bond. So I think what they're saying is
that's drug money. I mean, I fucking love drug money, by the way. The best clients are hardcore drug dealers because they're good businessmen. They don't bitch, and they will not bitch about 30 years like people bitch about 30 days. Anyway, that's just an aside. But that's different from this. He's fundraising on his clout, so to speak. And in the case that you're talking about with the drug dealer, you can't use ill-gotten gains, for bail purposes. That's like I can't knowingly take drug money from to represent somebody. It's got to come from some source that we can trace back to legitimate funds. So I don't see that in this case.
So you do think he will probably when the next hearing happens, he'll probably be able to use his fundraiser money?
It's Tennessee law, so I don't. If it was Minnesota, I'd say yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but Tennessee, so with it being in a different state, it could be entirely different ballpark.
Could be, yeah.
Do you think?
I think what you're talking about, like you can't write a book and profit off of your crime. That's the kind of thing that you're talking about, right?
Yeah. I think what people are saying, where it's like, since he's been itching for something like this to happen, and like that's kind of like what his whole channel was around. That's kind of what the GoFundMe he set up was around. That elicit and aiding in his crime. So I think that's what people are kind of getting along. But I can also see your point. I guess the next thing is, do you think right now that they are just putting more charges on to scare for a plea? Or do you think they will go full force and actually try that attempted murder in court?
I don't know many prosecutors who charge something just to try to coerce a plea. I have had it, you get up to the day of trial and say, look, if you don't take this, we're going to add blah, blah, blah. I've had that happen. But at this point, it seems to fit. I mean, he shot a guy. And if you shot a guy, do you ever shoot without the intention to kill? Probably not. So if it's attempted murder, it seems to fit. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's overcharged.
Okay. And then also, I'll show this to you in the audience. It's being reported that apparently, at least the arrest warrant is stating that according to the arrest warrant, Chud the Builder pulled his weapon before the altercation. The arrest warrant specifically states Earthly, that's his last name, stood in a bladed stance and reached for his firearm. Thereafter, a physical altercation ensued. So pretty much saying that it wasn't he pulled the gun out, or he pulled the gun out while he was getting beat up. He pulled the gun out before any physical altercation had happened. So how does that change the case?
That can be an act of provocation, okay? You can't start a fight and then claim self-defense. You cannot start a fight and claim self-defense. So if he's standing there and this guy's sort of looking at him and maybe he's jawing at him a little bit, and Bob the Builder, pulls his fucking, I know it's Chud the Builder, but, we'll call him Bob the Builder. I fucking hate this guy so bad. This whole race thing, didn't we fucking get rid of that when Obama, was president? Didn't we get rid of some of this fucking shit when what's his name said, can't we just get along, I mean, fucking hell, I'm so fucking sick of this. I've got a lot of black friends, black lawyers, and, when I hear that hard R coming from this motherfucker, pardon my French, it just makes my blood boil. And that's what he wants, right? That's what he wants. He wants that controversy. He wants to look outrageous, and so this black guy standing on the street sees him with his gun out. And what has he said before? Fucking eliminate all these people. Whatever he's used that.
Apparently, because in the shrink footage when he was being attended to by the paramedics, he states that it was like they were a far distance away, and Chud states that he's the one who walked up to him first and started the interaction.
Interaction is one thing. Starting a fight is another. and you can't. And just pulling and brandishing your firearm isn't an assault in and of itself, and that's probably where the prosecution is going to go with this, saying that he committed the assault initially by brandishing his firearm.
Wow. So, and there's been talks of like the lawyer that's currently representing him wanting to just be done with this case and everything like that. Like,
Jayoma, I mean, he'll take it for free, right?
Actually, Jayoma is on your side with this. Jayoma doesn't like him either.
Nobody likes this motherfucker.
I was surprised. Like, even Jayoma, I was like, damn. Like, Chud the Builder's worse than David.
He likes David. Give me a break. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. But, you know, I just, the world needs more love, not more hate. And that's one of the things I try to preach on my channel is more love and, you know, and be there for your fellow man. Don't be, you know, the chud. I mean, chud just almost sounds dirty. But it just, don't be that chud.
Man, I like, it's crazy how this topic divided like the internet, and but it's also,
shouldn't.
It really shouldn't, in my opinion.
It fucking shouldn't at all. This is just hard. Is a clean slate. We know this. We know that. Bye. He's gonna go to prison for a little while.
How long do you think he's gonna get in prison?
Well, in Minnesota, if it's not attempted murder, it would be second-degree assault. It'd be around 36 months or so. I'll bet he gets somewhere between 3 and 4 years.
So, but it's being reported that like the maximum would be 56 years. So how could it go down to 3 or 4 years?
Nobody gets the maximum. I mean, does he have a prior criminal history?
Yes. Yes, he does. Because he was actually out on bond when this altercation had happened. Not from the skipping the bill thing, but from another case. That's why he was at the courthouse to begin with.
What's the other case?
The other case is something to do with his like baby mama, I believe. Like his not domestic. I think it's like a harassment thing or something along those lines. So he was actually out on bond.
That raises another question. Was he a prohibited person in possession of a firearm?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he would be doing all this with him. I don't think his bond conditions probably had him not being able to have because I'm right now probation and I can still have my firearm, you know? So
You're on probation?
I am.
For what, that contempt of court deal?
Yeah.
So what are your conditions? Just don't be respectful for the court.
I got to do community service. I got to do drug tests.
Drug test?
I know.
Fuck, why? How is that related to anything that you did?
I have no idea. I have to do 12 panel drug tests.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. That I have to do that for 2 years.
Well, my guess is that, you know, once you get down the pike a little bit, they'll ease up on that. But you know, if you have a domestic, you're not allowed to have a firearm. I don't know if he did or not, but
I don't think he had a domestic. I don't think he had a domestic.
We see this all the time, where somebody gets a case, and all of a sudden they get another case, and then they get another case. So this guy doesn't really give a shit who he talks to or how he talks to them. I mean, so he had a harassment case with his ex, and then he doesn't give a shit about the restaurant, so he tries to skip out on a bill, which is probably not a felony. And then now he's got this thing, which definitely is a felony. And my guess is, you know, if he pleads, he'll probably get 3 or 4 years. But if he doesn't plead and they go to trial, you know, he might get 10 years out of this.
Wow.
He won't get 56 years.
And someone in my chat just Notre Dame, he just brought a great question. Like a big question a lot of people have is, are you even allowed to have a firearm on court ground?
mean, not in, there was a question about how did he even get the firearm to begin with. I guess is one of his people handed it to him after he came out of court because couldn't have had it in the courthouse. But if you're walking around and you're on court grounds, I don't think that's a separate offense. I don't think that's anything anybody needs to worry about.
Okay, so like that's like small fry compared to
That would be
everything
like
else.
that would be like a misdemeanor. See you later. He's already done that time.
Okay. So you think he's gonna get anywhere from 4 to 10 years in prison for this?
I think so, somewhere in there. If he pleads, it'll be 3 to 4 years. If not, he'll probably get about 10 years, 10 to 15 maybe.
Bruce, I mean, I really don't got anything else to ask you about. I feel like this, like it's just crazy. Like a lot of this case has a lot of people mad.
That shirt just for me.
What did you say?
Did you wear that shirt just for me?
No. You don't want me to. If I tell you I don't think you're a bad guy, that's not a good thing. That's
okay.
That's for the Preds. We tell them.
That's for the Predators. That's for the Predators.
Yeah.
We will. You can look for us to react to one of your videos probably the next week or so.
I am so excited. Have you seen any yet?
Oh yeah. I think you do some incredible work.
Really?
But isn't it amazing how dumb these guys are?
If I get a guy in Minnesota, I actually have a conviction in Minnesota. So when I get another guy in Minnesota, would you be down to come on the catch with me?
Yeah, and then I'll give him my card.
No. You cannot spawn trap. Thank you so much, Bruce, man. This is Bruce Rivers. Make sure you guys go subscribe to his YouTube channel. The link will be down in the description below. And also make sure you guys stay tuned to his channel because he will be reacting to our pred catches. Thank you so much for coming on the show, man, and have a blessed rest of your day. W Bruce in the chat, y'all. W Bruce. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy and so blessed knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse of the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, "Oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon?" I was like, "What's that?" It was like, "RDC, they do this convention. Whoop de whoop." This was back in 2021. And I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll pull up." So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai, we're literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, "Oh, what's good, Kai?" Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, "Oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too." And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, "What's up?" Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and like him and Mark were talking. They're like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, "Yo, can my boy JiDion come?" And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, "Yeah." Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because like this shit means so much to me. So I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, "Yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro." And I was like, "Nah, man, I'm not gonna go." And he was like, "Why?" And I said, like, bro, man, I want to deserve to go. And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, man, this was amazing. And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it. And he's just like on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am. I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And like, he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, okay, yeah. So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year. They would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. And now we're going into 2022, and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all going to know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos, and he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro, he was like, I was watching the video, and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I couldn't put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator, and he looked at me, and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when That's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody say it, they want to be the biggest YouTuber. When I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm on there telling you, hey man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm gonna give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro, God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on, like, I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. I thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. I had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there were so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this being in here now, I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you can see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all make my dreams come true, man. I'm going to talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.